Alrighty, what is up, everybody? I'm back with another day of Spyro gaming, and I hope you guys are excited. Let me readjust my camera here. We are going to do some world record speedruns today. Nothing new today, nothing special on the docket. But I'm about to say fuck it and just do some runs. So if you're excited, type a letter Q in the comments. And what do you say we turn on the music here and just get into the freaking game, man? No pussies. Let's just make it happen. I'm ready. Dark Hollow? No, let's go to another level. Let's go warm up. God, I've played all these levels to death. Let's do let's do Jock. I should probably do Cove since that level fucked me over recently. But whatever. I'll do whatever. Put my mouse right there. Get this right here. By the way, cheers, chuggers to everybody in the chat. Welcome, Enchanted Peach, Duriel, Heineck, Muppet, Error, Dick Butters, Roach. Everyone in the YouTube chat. YouTube chat's still sinking down below, but I see you guys. Cheers. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Fuck. That coffee is good, man. That coffee is good. Just right here. Okay, are we ready to party? Let's do it. Grab my baby powder here. Let's do a nice little warm up. Haven't played this game in over a day. I know. So I might as well have been gone for 50 years now. I feel good right now, just in these first few seconds. I've been lately, just kind of like a little update with me, I've been lately really hopping between grinding and, grinding this game like this and doing more like fun, different content-focused stuff. So I do plan on doing another sub goal sometime soon for the Spyro 1 Speedway mod, which enables supercharged sharp turning through the whole game and free flight and stuff. So we'll try to do some kind of challenge run of that. Nebs, thank you for the 36 months. Welcome. First sub of the day. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. I want to say thanks again, speaking of subs. Thanks again, everyone, for getting me over, what is it, 700 sub points yesterday. So that's huge. That's very huge. Really appreciate that. We'll try to keep getting that number up. We're still at 641 natural subscribers, but I'm not gonna be, shilling too hard today. I'm just gonna be focusing on the game, playing, and all that. But of course, as always, if you guys enjoy the stream, you know what to do. Especially if you're on YouTube, feel free to hit me with the free Amazon Prime sub. My Twitch stream is linked in the description. But yeah, I feel good, guys. I'm kind of gaming. I feel like I got a good grip on things. I had a really nice morning so far. I'm gonna practice. I'm gonna practice something real quick. I'm gonna hit this guy. And I'm gonna practice doing the jump charge strat off of that. Like just how I do it on this. See this? Where you jump charge like that. I wanna do that here. It's just scary because it's like a smaller platform, so it's easier to fuck up. But yeah. Good evening, everybody. Good morning, evening, afternoon. Good to see you all. It's afternoon for me right now. A little bit of a late stream, you might say. Thanks, everyone, for checking out the Spyro 2 challenge mod playthrough. That was a good time. If you haven't seen it, posted on the main. Posted that shit on main. Also, in other news, I got a lot of work done on my actual new video coming out, which I'm not going to spoil what it is. But that video is almost done. That video is like 96, 97% done. I just got to add the last few songs to it and make the, make the title and thumbnail and stuff. So that'll probably, I'm planning on releasing that in the next few days whenever I decide to take a break from grinding again. So we'll see when that is. Might be tomorrow, might be in 3-4 days, who knows. Do I stream full-time? Yeah, I stream, I pretend to be a full-time streamer. And then I'll take a lot of breaks to supposedly work on videos. So that's like kind of my strategy there. Anyways, yeah, I claim to stream full-time, I'll put it that way. Let's head over to Twilight. I'll do some Twilight. Twilight's gonna be a nice warm-up today. I should maybe warm up Cove, because that was the level I choked in my 120 the other day. So maybe we'll do that after this. Man, that coffee is good. Fuck. Yeah, welcome everybody. I'm probably gonna get into runs relatively quickly here, just getting warmed up. Any boyfriend-free girls here? This chat is not the right place to solicit a girlfriend. But counterintuitively, you can be horny. You can be horny, just don't be weird. I know that's like kind of a hypocritical statement. So that's the rule. You can be horny as long as it's funny and not weird. I'm the arbiter of what counts as what. That message, Deviate, is straddling the line of weird and not funny. But it's alright. You're good. I love you. What's up, Aladite? What's up, Raggedy? What's up, everybody? I see everyone in the YouTube chat now. What's up, Cassius, Izzy, Tom, everyone else? Yo, Barry. I feel great, guys. I feel great, honestly, in this game. I didn't smoke any weed today. I had a nice breakfast. Went for a walk this morning. Didn't drink too much coffee. I got a little bit extra coffee right here. Can I grab this green? Is that like a thing? Wow, you can grab that. In case I miss that in the future, I'll keep that in mind. It's from the guy on the left, coming that way. Also, something else I want to see is, can you make this charge jump right here? Yeah, you absolutely can. I always jump charge that out of some weird fear that I'm gonna fuck up. You can actually also make that jump charge, but yeah, you know, but the thing is, that gets a little sketchier. Oh my fuck. Kaboof, kaboof, kaboof. Let me, get up here. Try that some more. Make a little safe state. Oh my god, he's alive. Yeah, you might as well charge jump that. And then let's say, like, I'm not sure, but, like, I charge jump and then, oh, okay, like, I have the gem and I can just do that. Yeah, that's, like, that's the strat there. Do that one more time just in case I... Whoops, I fucked up. Oops. Whatever. I think... Oh, by the way, what's up? You guys ever see these? You guys ever notice these fucking things? Like, what is up with that? Just a fucking fire texture on the wall there. I think it's supposed to be like, you can see like fire through the, here, I'll look at it from here. I guess it's supposed to be like, oh, inside the wall there's like fire, but like, it just looks like a misplaced texture. It's so fucking goofy. Like, when you look at it from this side, yeah, it looks like an incinerator, but then when you look at it from this side, it's like, what the fuck? You can see what they're going for, you know, I see it. I see the vision. Also, I talked about these things in my, what makes Spyro 1 so different video. Like, what are these fucking circle textures that you would never see from the normal part of the level? People were actually quick to correct me in the comments that this is actually a real thing that lighthouses do, is have lenses that have circles like this on it so that it magnifies the fucking light. So I guess this is like actually based on real. I thought these circle textures were just meant to be like some goofy thing, but actually that's like a real thing in real life, that lighthouses have glass that's like that. So there you go. Now I learned something. Yeah, some dev was really into lighthouses, I guess. Yeah, that realism. I need some realism in my dragon game. Also, there's a volcano here. It's not just a mountain, it's actually a volcano. Like, it just looks like a mountain. Like, when you're looking at it from down below, it just looks like a mountain, but if you actually look at it, it's like, oh. Like, that looks like, that doesn't look like a volcano from below, right? But when you go up to it, it's a fucking volcano. Yeah, am I just blowing everyone's mind right now? Alright, let's do a run. I'm ready. Yeah, educational map exploration with me. Maybe I should put that in the Clips channel. I've been trying to get people to help me clip more stuff. So if you guys ever see anything clip worthy, feel free to do so. You can clip on YouTube and on Twitch. And if you ever make a clip that you think is interesting, like me exploring the map or whatever, or me shitting my pants or what have you, feel free to post it in my Discord. Linked below. All right, let me make this chat a little bigger. Let me fix my capture. All right. And let's just get into it today, guys. Let's do it. By the way, shout out to Ellie Chan for the sub just now. Thank you for that, Ellie. Great to see you. And Dimly with the fucking 18 months as well. Thank you, Dimly. Love you. Alright. What say we get into it, everybody? Run number 1 of the day. I don't really know. So, you know, at the start of my grinds every day, at the start of runs, I usually like to kind of give a little game plan, like I feel good, you know, I'm gonna try to go hard and, you know, fucking rip my dick off, you know, playing this game, or I'll be like, no, I'm tired and I don't want to try. I don't really know what my goal is today. Thank you for the gift, by the way, Dimly. Oh, this might work. Hold up. Nice. First try. Love that. Let's get into it. So yeah, I mean, I'm just going to take the runs as they come today, and if they're good, then awesome, and if they're bad, then I won't force myself to, like, grind for a certain amount of time. 2 days ago, I took the day off yesterday to work on a new video, but day before yesterday, we did, like, a fucking super long stream with the whole, like, doing, like, a whole 120 grind and the Spyro 2 playthrough, so that took fucking, like, forever. But it was fun. It was a great stream. So I'm not trying to go like crazy mode again today. No sub goal. I'm just going to play this game however long I feel like. If it's just 1 run completed, fine. If it's no runs completed, fine. Or if it's like 2 or 3 runs. If I'm feeling saucy and I just want to do several runs, then that's great too. So we'll see where the wind takes us today. No plan. No game plan. Except to get world record. Or at least try my best. So, welcome everybody. You guys are here just in time for the first run of the day. First try Nestor skip on this run. We shall see what happens. Yo, Potatoes, thank you for the sub. I'll look at your message in a sec. Love you, Potatoes. Legend. We are so back, dude. Thank you for the 26 months. Thank you for the good luck, Flazuki. Great to see you. Yo, Kin. Welcome, welcome. I'm blowing hard right now. Wrong level. Do. Ice skating event. Nice, that sounds fun. Did you guys know that the reason ice skates work is because correct me if I'm wrong, physicists, it's because the friction between the metal of your ice skate and the ice creates like a very small layer of water, and that's what you're gliding on. You're not actually skating on the ice. You're skating on like instantly like sublimating water in between the friction of your skate and the ice. Isn't that interesting? I don't know if I used the right terminology there, but something like that. Yeah, your water, yeah, that's what it should be called, is water gliding. True. Actually, there is a word for water gliding that's called hydroplaning. I guess technically ice skating is a form of hydroplaning, if you think about it. Oh my god. You guys ever see those videos of people like trying to ski across like a big like icy like lake or something and they just crash out immediately? Just fucking eat shit in the icy water. Oh no. Focus, focus. Thank you. Ugh. Tragic. I need to jump further onto the thing. Jumia with the 3 gifts. Huge, man. Thank you for that. Very generous. We're definitely losing some time here. Hopefully no more than like 5 seconds behind after this split. We'll see. I gotta say, since I took a day off, it feels really good to play this game. Just feels, I'm not stoned, I have tons of energy. I just feel good. Feels good, man. Not tired, got a good night's sleep, you know? I should be touching the dragon right there on that beat drop, so that's a good like 5 seconds lost here. Yo, BBJME, thank you for the sub, man. Love you. Love you, BB. What's up, Joris? I see you there. Thanks for the good luck. We're supposed to get a lot of snow tomorrow. That's what I hear. Yeah, midway through the week here in Virginia, we're supposed to get a lot of snow as well. So here's hoping that we don't lose power again. That would be fucking terrible. By the way, Hype Train in the Twitch chat. 1 gift and you get a bunch of cute emotes. If that interests you. It also would make me very happy. We have snow. Yeah, we do get snow periodically in Virginia. It's never like snowed so hard that it's like multiple feet or anything. It's always just been like a few inches here or there that like, you know, melts off like after a day or two. But I went for a walk this morning. It's pretty sunny outside. No snow, but it's really cold out. So you can tell the conditions are such that once a storm comes along, it'll be pretty snowy. The temperature is giving it away, you know. By the way, I love cold, sunny days. I love cold, sunny days and warm, overcast days. You know what I mean? Like the antithesis of like what the sky is saying is like the actual like wind chill. or humidity or whatever. Barely got him. You play Sonic Adventure 2 in the spring, like you got the seasonal games that you play. That's pretty dope. I respect that. By the way, welcome May, great to see you. What's up, Squilliam? Good to see you, Squill. Squilly. Dead even. You got seasonal gaming disorder. Relatable. Yeah, anyone else got that? Got games that they only play at like in certain weathers or like certain weather conditions like remind them of a game that they would play, like a rainy day you'd play Skyrim or something, you know? I think that worked. I'm not sure about the first one. I'm pretty sure I got both of them. Why? I'm a dumbass. Saving a couple seconds, I'll take that. Rainy days are for Minecraft. Nightfire? Oh, that's a great pick. I love Nightfire. Nightfire definitely is a childhood throwback for me. Nightfire is a game I get drunk. That's one of those games that nowadays, if I play Nightfire, it's either with friends. Like, ideal, like, video game, like, hang and kickback is, like, for me, is, like, bunch of beers, bunch of weed, and, like, just playing Nightfire. Playing a couple of, like, games of, like, multiplayer Nightfire, and then, like, just playing through a couple campaign missions. Oh, man, love that. Same thing with Agent Under Fire. Fucking love 007. I love 007 games from that era. That is totally my childhood. I probably have, like, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours across Agent Under Fire, Nightfire, and Everything or Nothing. Those 3 games were like a big chunk of like my childhood. Big chunk. Yeah, always gonna have a soft spot for those. Yeah, Skyrim, every time I play Skyrim now, it reminds me of smoking weed and ditching high school. Because when that game came out, that's like what I would do. I would ditch class and like go home and just play Skyrim like stoned as hell, like all day. Until I felt an overwhelming sense of guilt. So, it's just funny how games like that will just take you back to different points in your life like that. Good or bad, you know. Yo, what's up, Kreml? Thank you for the good luck. Dynasty Warriors 3, that's amazing. The one I had was Dynasty Warriors 4. But yeah, 3 or 4, both like GOAT games. Pretty much similar vibes. Dude, I had a friend in like early college. His name was Borrego. Shout out Borrego. He would come over and play, hold on. We'd play co-op Dynasty Warriors on my giant Panasonic CRT. It was even bigger than this one. And man, dude. And that guy smoked crazy weed. That guy would always be picking up. He'd spend his whole paycheck. Yeah, I remember he worked at In-N-Out, and he would spend his whole paycheck on fucking the top shelf weed, in a nice fancy ass bong with like a bajillion percolators, and we would just smoke so hard and play Dynasty Warriors. Oh man, those are the days. That was like what, 2016, 2017, 2018, around there. Yeah, like 2016. Man, vibes. Now, the ultimate vibes from that era, like 2015, 2016 for me, was like I had the whole gamer room that like my homies would come and hang at. You know, that I knew from high school, or, you know, just like friends from throughout my life would come, and, you know, all my gamer stoner friends would come by, and I had the CRT set up with like Melee, you know, some old consoles, whatever. I had the normal LCD with my Xbox 360, and then I had my computer set up for RuneScape. So I'd be playing RuneScape. I'll never forget grinding out 99 fishing while getting stoned with the boys. Gabe, Morno, fucking Eric, everybody. Stu, shout out Sean the Stew. That man would drink a Four Loko and just crash on the couch right there. Legend. And of course Borrego. And we'd all be playing like one of those games or another, you know, all simultaneously. It was legendary. Gabe playing Oblivion on the fucking 360. You know, fucking Morno and someone, you know, getting into fucking, you know, Melee on the CRT. And me playing RuneScape on the computer. And that was the fucking hang. I will never forget those days. Oops. Don't die? Okay, we're good. Losing a couple of seconds, but no biggie. Chillin'. Should still save time on this split overall. Maybe like three-ish seconds maybe we'll save here. If you're curious where I have time save and time loss, you can type ! time save in the Twitch chat. A little short list of levels. Oh, I forgot to put Dry Canyon on that list. Actually, Dry Canyon has like 6 seconds. No, I reset my timer. Idiot. Oh, I pressed control. Fuck. What do I do? So I gotta like start it again, and so I guess it's gonna be a surprise. If someone can like help me like on the balloonist. When I get to the balloonist, I'll have a general idea. I was like, what, like even with record, right? Just now, roughly. Yeah, start counting. Someone tell me what I should start the timer at when I get to the balloonist. I pressed control. That was my bad. Control is my reset button. I tried copy pasting the command. This run I'm not resetting this run yet. I'm just gonna generally set my timer to the generally correct area, exiting the balloon. Yeah, keep doing the math of like what time I should be entering, what time I'm entering each level at, and I'll update it on the balloon. Thanks, guys. Oops. Literally slipped off the joystick. Slipped off that dick. What's up, Roy? Thank you for the good luck. Let me bring up the screen here. Alright, what did I enter Shemp at? Anyone keeping track still? I might be able to do it like on the ice cavern transition. I also might just guesstimate it as well. We'll see. That'll probably just be easier. As long as I don't have any major mistakes, it'll be somewhere around 25-30, 25-40 on the balloonist. 4 penises ahead. Thank you, Beard. Valuable info. What's up, Chocobo? Thanks for the good luck. And CM me. Thank you. What's up, Niall? T-Y-T-Y. I never say that out loud. I'm never gonna do that again. LMAO. Poggers. Yeah, this run is still legit. It can be retimed afterwards. Do I got pants on? You'll just have to find out. Yo, what's up, Marathon? Good to see you. You almost fell there. Barely. Nice. Whew. What's up, S? Is this a practice run? No, I just accidentally reset my timer. But I'm gonna put it back on once I get to the balloonist after this level. I'm actually on a really good pace right now. Put the timer at 25:40, and I think I'm a little ahead of that actually, so I'm gonna wait a moment before starting the time. Come on. All right, wait a moment. Now. So I think I might be a little bit ahead of these splits, but that's all right. I'd rather have the timer be a little behind than a little ahead, so I think that's what it is right now. I think I'm behind by a couple seconds on the timer. Or I mean, I started the timer a couple seconds behind. I'm actually a couple seconds faster than what the timer says. But we'll see. Did anyone actually calculate what my actual balloonist split time was? Like anyone like looking at the YouTube like time or whatever minus the splits when they reset? Anyone have the true time exiting Peacekeepers? Uh-oh. That's annoying. Ugh. Dude, painful. That was painful. You meant to say artisans there, Cyanide. I meant Peacekeeper. Like, when did I leave Peacekeepers? Don't worry about it. Listen, don't worry about it. Just enjoy the run. I'm off by a few seconds on the timer. Don't worry about it. Yes, you can retime the run after it's complete. Correct. All right, still a little ahead. Let's roll. Yeah, I need you guys to just assume that the timer is correct at this point. It could be plus or minus like 5 seconds. Because I fucked it up earlier, but it's generally somewhat accurate, so I'm gonna stop worrying about it at this point. Enjoy the run, guys. Fuck. That's not good. Dude, these gems can just fuck right off. No! Oh no! The run's dead. GG. What the fuck was that, dude? I was holding... I don't know what to even do here. I guess I gotta go this way. Ugh. That sucks. I was holding X and square too long. Dumbass. Literally just held X too long. Total, like, execution error. Total, like, I'm an asshole move right there. I'm gonna go all the way around for funsies. Fucking camera, dude. What's up, Bex? Thank you for the good luck. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it wasn't the game's fault. I'm not about to blame the game for that mistake. That was my fault. Plus 24. Yeah, sounds about right. Should I continue? What are you guys thinking? No reset? Reset? How you guys feeling? I'm not sure. I'm gonna keep playing for now while I decide. What's up, Mac? Thank you for the good luck. I already know YouTube chat wants me to reset. Fuck. I decide. Well, I'm asking you guys. I am gonna decide, don't worry. A decision will be made. The timer and run are both fucked. Dude, thanks. Alright, let's see if we can have a good, wizard peak here. Maybe try to keep it under 30 seconds behind. Let's see what happens. If I can keep it under 30 seconds behind here, I feel like I have a case to be made for a no reset. Okay, well, that's not happening now. I'm resetting. That was gonna be like plus 40 at that point. GG. I'm glad I took it that far. I'm glad I didn't pull the reset button too quickly there, but also that I didn't, like... You know, I stuck to my guns on that one. Let's do another run. Oh, let me fix this as well. Yeah, I mean, I fucked that high caves. That was on me. I'm an embarrassment. But we go again. Yeah, hopefully that was a valiant effort. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that run for what it for all it lasted.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Early fall. That almost worked. Few blind timer runs? No thanks. Some speedrunners do that, though. Some speedrunners like to not use splits or to hide the timer or whatever. I'm not one of those speedrunners. You might have to do work in a minute. Dude, good luck on work.
Okay, rolling.
Of all runs, it was one of them. I thought that was like actually a really good pace, you know, honestly, going into high caves and for fucking with the timer the whole time and being distracted by that. I thought that was pretty like impressive, honestly. Even if it died. Shit. I'm gonna drink my coffee.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What's up, 2Dank? Thanks for the good luck.
I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
You're making a Lego record player that it like plays real records? Each bin beef. No, it doesn't actually. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, that's fucking crazy. Like, a real working fucking Lego record player.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
To custom order the needle. Alright, let's roll. Too tight on that charge glide. Good luck from Italy, dude. Shout out Italy. What's up, Wally? Was there ever a time I got so upset at the game that it impacted me negatively for an extended period of time? The longest amount of time that like a bad day of runs will, like, let's just say, like, worst case scenario, like my runs go terribly and I have a bad attitude and I'm just pissed and I end the stream like in a huff and a puff and I'm just like, fuck guys, just whatever, man, just fuck this. And you know, it's happened. Like, believe me, it's happened. One sec. Fuck. On days like that, I'll be like still brooding in my feelings for the rest of that evening. And like just feeling generally bad that evening. But by the time I go to sleep and wake up the next day, even the worst day of speedrunning, whatever feelings I feel from that, wash away overnight. All it takes is one night of sleep to overcome the worst of speed depression, in my experience. But let me tell you, that doesn't mean that speed depression isn't a really difficult thing to deal with, despite that. But that's been one thing that helps me a lot, is to remember that, like, look, no matter how bad I feel, even being stepped away from the game, I still feel bad. Or like I had a bad stream or whatever it may be.
It's been peaceful here.
You know, I hate to be like, oh, tomorrow's a new day, but really, I mean, you're gonna forget. Like, you're not gonna feel this way tomorrow. Like, it's an important thing to remember. I never do. I never wake up the next day and I'm like, oh fuck, like I had a bad stream yesterday. I'll be aware of it, but I'm not gonna. It's not gonna like be still. I'm not gonna hate myself still. Speedrunners deal with speed depression in different ways, you know. A lot of speedrunners will like whine on Twitter or on Discord. I personally don't ascribe to that strategy. I think it's like it's very I don't know. It doesn't really feel like helpful to take a snapshot of yourself at the worst moments, at your worst moment like that. You know. Positivity, I'm definitely not like a toxic positivity kind of like, I'm definitely not saying, oh, it's all good. I mean, it is all good, but I'm definitely not trying to tell people to be positive in the face of negativity. I think in this hobby, I think embracing like your insecurities and like negativity and like accepting, it's more about like accepting like negativity rather than, you know, yearning for positivity. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Craig? Good to see you, man. The whole Coke bottle. Give me the gold. Depends on the person whether they need to vent. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying like I'm not saying like venting is bad. I'm saying like going on Twitter and doing it like in a public text post is bad. Sometimes I need to vent and I'll do that, like I'll talk to my girlfriend, you know, like that's definitely like not the same as like going on Twitter and being like, man, runs suck today and I just fucking hate this fucking game, dude. Like, I just don't know if I want to continue. And everyone in the replies is like, dude, you're still the best, man. Oh, it's all good. Hey, whoever did that to you, let me, you know, I'll beat them up, you know, fucking fake, dude. Fake. Cap, dude. That whole fucking interaction is so cap and fake, and you wake up the next day and you look at that fucking Twitter post of you being all pissy the last night and you're just like, it's just embarrassing. It's just embarrassing. Anyone who's ever been there just knows what I'm talking about. But yeah, I mean, you should definitely vent. I mean, if you want to someone you trust. I definitely encourage that if you're feeling bad. What am I going on about? I'm talking about whining about feeling bad about speedrunning on Twitter. That's what I'm going on about, mate. M9. In case you're late to the conversation. Ugh. I hear you, Marathon. Yeah, like yeah, sometimes that's really more common than like the, you know, the angry post is more like the pace bin of like, all right, here's like a full like recollection of what's been happening in my life and what I'm gonna do about it. And I think that could be positive for sure. You know, and I'll say I'm not personally like that to feel the need to like write a whole thing like, but I get that as well. Look, man, like I can only really talk about what's good for me. I'm not gonna like sit here and tell you guys you shouldn't bitch on Twitter or anything. It's your life. I'm not your dad. I'm not the moral compass of anybody here. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I would never write a pace bin myself. about like how the grind's been going or whatever. Because again, it's just like, I don't know, it just feels like, who am I, like, oh, for me it doesn't help. And then the replies, dude, the sappy replies, dude, it's like, fuck. I'm sorry, am I the only one that like gets bothered by those? The fucking like, we're always there for you, fucking Twitter replies. Like, just say anything like, oh, I'm sad on Twitter, and everybody in the fucking replies is like, it's okay, you're the best ever, like, just the ultimate, like, fucking glaze, you know? It's like, is this real life that I'm looking at right now? Like, I'm not saying I don't appreciate it, you know, when people do that, it's just, it just doesn't feel real, you know what I'm saying? And when you're in, like, I think a dark emotional place, it's like, you're looking for realness, you know? And it's just something you can't get out of a Twitter reply, you know? No matter how encouraging or nice or whatever it is. So it's not to say I don't appreciate it, it's just, I think that's what it is for me, is like, I don't really jive with the medium, you know, of like Twitter as like a place to, exchange serious feelings. But yeah, that's just, once again, that's just me though. It's not really to judge anyone else. You get embarrassed by my subs in chat? I love my subs. You kidding me? I love this chat. This is a sexy chat. I do think it's a little different, like, when it's, like, in the moment, you're, like, playing the game and you know, fucking run dies, and people are like, oh, you still got it? I mean, you could say it's, like, a similar thing. I don't know. Either way, I mean, I appreciate it. People just, I mean, you gotta just realize, people just want to be, like, supportive and nice, and that's, like, the only way they can do that. So, it's not, like, I'm not trying to, like, shit on that at all. But yeah, it can feel disconnected from, like, reality, you know, when you're in a dark place. To be reading, like, overly glazy messages, you know? Just trying to make you feel better. But, you know, not to, again, not to disavow it or anything. Yo, Kin, thank you for the good afternoon and good luck. Appreciate it. Welcome. You'll reach out personally. Yeah, I mean, I think that's like the best way to vent personally, is to just one-on-one with someone and just talk about all your shit and your feelings and stuff. Not like publicly, like on a big forum or something. And I'm like talking like post, you know, stream, post-run, you know, vibes. Like, in the moment, you gotta just get out whatever you gotta get out. Like, that's what I believe. When it comes to, like, hardcore gaming, and in the moment you choke, like, you gotta accept those feelings and let them out as maturely as you can, you know, which is not very mature very often. And so that's like a whole nother can of worms right there. But I'm talking, like, post-stream, post-runs, like, you need event. Yeah, I think one-on-one is like the best way to do that. I've definitely done that with Laura before. You know, just talking about my own runs, you know. I've done that with people. My girlfriend, Sarah. You and Patches are community therapists. People hit you guys up for post-run vibes. No, I mean, I definitely fulfill that position for other runners as well, Marathon. I know exactly what you're talking about. Especially since I've been offering coaching in this game for the past, like, year or two now. Like, I've had people hit me up and be like, you know, it's not just about like learning strats, it's about like emotionally coping with like each stage of the grind and wherever you're at and stuff. And so I'll still get DMs from people that are like, fuck, you know, I was doing runs today and I can't hit, you know, it's a long DM exchange, like, oh, what are you feeling, you know, like, yeah, it's like, it's very much like therapy, and I always make fun of like fucking chat therapists, but again, I'm not talking about like live on stream, like in the chat or into a mic. I mean like just one-on-one with someone else. I'm a lot more human. I'm a lot more emotionally like open to like giving that kind of, I guess you'd call therapy to other runners. So I get what you mean. Yeah, I mean, you just can't on stream, you know, because it's like when you're going through it, it's like, no, but it feels like, tell me this isn't like a real feeling, is when you're going through it in runs, it's like, nobody can make you feel better. No matter what anybody says, nothing is going to make you feel better. So it's like, it's kind of like a null thing, you know? Null, like zero-sum game to try to comfort a streamer when they're like pissed at their runs, you know? That's why I always joke around when I'm pissed. I always say like the only way you can make me feel better is by subbing. It may sound greedy, but it's just me being honest, you know, because it's like no words like "oh, you're the best" is gonna like take me out of that like darkness, you know, in the moment. But again, when it's afterwards and you're talking to someone one-on-one, then it's like you feel more receptive to like you've had some time to simmer, you know, and you're not just like in your own fucking thoughts, you know. What's up, Dingoosh? Thank you for the 25 months. Yeah, I'm glad you're liking the combo. I know it's very like speedrun emotional, pilled. I know I tend to talk about stuff like that a lot, so should probably focus on this run. But without talking in circles too much, I think you guys get what I'm saying. You got a sudden acid trip? Yeah, that happens sometimes on YouTube. The bit mosh. Dude, yeah, I really enjoyed the Spyro 2 run. I'm glad you liked that, Sam. I kind of bemused about this at the end of that playthrough is, around this time last year, I did a subathon, and the last thing I did, as part, you know, like multiple, like 12-hour streams, you know, or 24-hour streams, or whatever the fuck it was, and the very last thing I did was a, Spyro 2 100% casual playthrough. No mod, but just like casual, no early fireball, no gulp skip. And I remember the feeling of that run. I just felt so pointless and dumb. And it was a really conflicting feeling because I was so like stoked that we had gotten like however many thousand subs or whatever during the subathon. And it just felt like, I remember the feeling like on that last run was just like, I got all the way up to Winter Tundra. I didn't even finish it. And I was like, guys, I'm done. You know, it felt like it really went out on a whimper. It didn't go out on a high note, which is what you want for something like that, you know? Just in general with streaming, you try to go out on a high note, right? And, yeah, I felt like that run went out on a whimper. So that always stuck with me after that last subathon. I was like, man, that just random ass casual playthrough was just so dumb, you know, like whatever. Like I wasn't feeling it. So when I did the Spyro 2 challenge, I bring it up because the Spyro 2 challenge run was a very similar concept. It was like let's just do 40 ore, but no early fireball, and let's do this mod. And something about that was just like, I don't know, it was like, maybe it's because it wasn't at the end of a subathon and I haven't done like a casual playthrough in a while, but like the energy was just so much better. Like it was really just like night and day for me. So it really tells me, I guess like the takeaway from it is that like I really have to like want to do whatever the playthrough is. I shouldn't just like sub goal like just some random bullshit that I don't care about. Like it really has to be like something that I think would be fun and interesting and that I'm excited for and that I have the energy for, you know? Which may sound obvious, but you know, it's just not always the case. So yeah, loved the Spyro 2 thing a couple days ago, but also on the topic of that Spyro 2 challenge mod, I think, you know, this may or may not end up happening, but I think the creator of that mod, I'm trying to like commission him to like keep working on it to make it like harder and move more stuff. So they like made a group chat in the, or like they made a thread in the Spyro speedrunning Discord about it. And hopefully there's progress being made on it. Also, you guys may remember that I've also commissioned some people to make a Spyro 1 challenge, another Spyro 1 like survival mod, as well as one for Reignited. So those are all in the works, man, and it's just tough with these like, I just gotta say it like straight up, like, it's tough trying to get people to mod a game, you know? It's, you know what they say, right? It's like, you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself, you know? But I don't want to fucking make a mod myself. But that's kind of how it is with Spyro modding. It's like, the people who've made mods or could make a mod or are tangentially interested in it, it's like, it's so many hours of work just to like move some gems around that like, even with me like tempting people with like, okay, like I'll pay you like, you know, however, you know, X amount of money, you know, you check in with me, I'll give you some directions, suggestions, and you can try out builds. It's like, it's just so hard to find someone that's like willing to go through that whole process with me. Understandably, it's not like anything against modders, it's just a big undertaking. So that's why a lot of that stuff has been like, that was bullshit. That's why a lot of stuff like that's been sort of put on the back burner. Is like, I'm at the whim of the people I'm trying to like get to make these mods, you know, so. Like, just because you wave money in front of someone, that doesn't mean that they, like, give enough of a fuck to, like, put in, like, hundreds of hours to make it happen, you know? And that's, like, totally understandable. So, yeah, that's, like, the state of Spyro, original Spyro modding at the moment. For me. Oh my god, Dora with the kiss chat. Mwah, love you, Dora. Car Turcor with the Prime, and Steven with the 57 months. Thank you for that. Love you guys. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Alright, I'm losing time there, right? Well, how bad was that? Yeah, I should have saved, like, all my time there, but now this is gonna be kind of ass. Keep it moving. We do have Spyro 3.5. I could do, like, a casual 149 egg, or whatever, all egg playthrough of that. I did do an any % playthrough of that way back when it came out, but I could do like a slow all egg thing of that. You know, I'm not super, like, to go back to what I was saying about like the Spyro 2 playthrough earlier. It's like, I don't know, like I need to be like excited about it. Right now I'm not like excited at that thought, but yeah, that's an option. You know, I'm not saying that's like, I'm not trying to shut down the idea or anything. I think it's really easy for me, like with my channel and with Spyro, is like the moment I step away from like speedrun grinding is that things start to really feel really nebulous for me, like making videos about like random silly topics and trying to find like different like odd arbitrary challenge runs and casual playthroughs of mods and all that. It starts to really feel like this whole like, let me put it this way, I get uncomfortable quickly under those, you know, circumstances. Some creators thrive in that realm of like variety content and things like that, but I'm very much like a creature of habit with my speedruns and stuff, so I really have to like think and like really be gung-ho about whatever fucking thing I'm doing. If I'm making a video, I have to be like very serious about it, and if I'm like doing a challenge run, it has to be like something I really try to do. I don't know, like it's out of my comfort zone, as I'll put it that way, even though it's such a big part of like what you guys might know me for on YouTube. It's very much out of my comfort zone, so I'm at this point just talking about it, I'm already overwhelmed, you know. You can see my run suffering. Thanks for the good luck, H-Bird. But yeah, I mean, it feels like one of those things where it's like, dude, I gotta do it. It's like, you gotta step out of your comfort zone. You got to in life, you know? You can't just fucking just only do speedruns. I mean, I've tried to only do speedruns, you know? And there's, like, the universe tells you when it's time to do something different. And I think over the last week or two, I have been doing things a little different and doing that Spyro 2 run. I made a whole video that you guys haven't seen yet. That's gonna be posted soon. I went the wrong way. I'm reset. Guys, I'm not into this run. I'm just gonna be straight up about it. I'm over here venting. I'm not paying attention to the game. I'm gonna go pee. I need to recollect myself. I might go smoke a bowl or something, and I'm gonna like regroup because I'm like kind of overwhelming myself with like insecurities and goals and things to do and things to talk about, and it's like, bro, just relax, you know? Right? Like, let me just relax. I'll be right back, and we'll focus on the game here, dude. Like, enough of this bullshit, dude. Oh, I want to make this video, I want to do this, blah, blah, blah. Fucking, okay, go do it then, you know? Like, shut the fuck up and play, right? You know, that's like really all it is. So yeah, not a big deal, but yeah, a little overwhelmed at the moment. I'm gonna be right back. And yeah, give me like 5-10 minutes. I'm back. Oh. I got my Gatorade right here, ice cold.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Let's get it. Too much of a pinch. I pinched it too hard. Or in other words, I charge glided too quickly. Does turning 30 give me an existential angst? Dude, actually, no, it doesn't. I always find that I actually laugh at people who get fucking like freaked out about that. Oh, I'm getting old. Like, so? Second, man, I've been nailing the nesters today. Let's go. Dude, it's fine to get old. Like, why is that a point of pain for you? You know, like that's like how I've always seen that. It's like I'm balding, my hair's turning gray. Like that's funny. Like, why is that like, oh fuck, I gotta look a certain way? You know, I gotta feel a certain way. Now, some people, let me preface this by saying, like, if you don't have any major underlying conditions that are only worsening with your age, which I'm sure is probably the case for a lot of you, is that you probably are in that type of situation. Now, look, I'm saying this from the perspective of someone that doesn't have, like, crippling, you know, back pain or, you know, or I'm missing a fucking foot or something and my, I don't know, a debilitating mental illness or, you know, whatever. Like I'm good. So like, as far as getting old is concerned, as long as I'm not like getting sick, I think that's kind of more where my head's at. And in fact, I wear it as like a point of pride to like be reaching my 30s and not be like fucked up, you know, not be like on track to like die early or anything. Oh god damn it, dude. We're resetting it. I mean, I don't have a choice there. The double. You'd be surprised how often that happens, actually. That is far from my first time doing that exact set of events. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I think you're right. I think people who are angsty, like, about turning whatever age, it has to do with, like, being single and wanting to find someone and wanting to, like, look good and all that sort of stuff. Wanting to be, like, attractive, you know? That's where I think a lot of that comes from, if it's not coming from like a place of like growing, you know, debilitation or illness or something, which could also be the case. Again, luckily, neither of those things are the case for me, so I'm not tripping about my age at all. I feel just as good as I did when I was like 18. Fuck. But I mean, I feel it, like, people getting old, you know, your dick doesn't work anymore. I get it. I get it.
He'll transport you to the next world.
Maybe when that's the case for me, I'll lament a little bit more. I'll start shedding some real tears.
That's all I can tell you.
Buy that $200 Viagra on Amazon or something, you know? Didn't someone say it was only like 30 pounds in the UK or whatever? I guess they just inflate Viagra. They inflate boners in the American market. I think that's what we discovered the other day. Boner stocks are just way more expensive. Boner products, rather.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Seems good. Might be an early fall, yeah. That was close. It was on German Amazon. Dude, Germans get all the cheap Viagra. When the interview's taking place at Dark Hollow, I know, isn't that a mindfuck? No, and then the
Okay, rolling.
here's another mindfuck, is the credits cutscene is Lofty Castle at nighttime, the 120% cutscene. Lofty Castle at night. Mindfuck. Or I mean it's actually, the map is like parts of those levels, it's not like the whole level. But yeah, you can visit those maps in the Spyro World Viewer, the ones in the cutscenes.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Happy Present Day. Thank you, Hassan. Welcome. Oh, I think you meant to say President's Day. Happy President's Day, everybody. Hope everyone got a nice day off from work or whatever. Let's go. No! Oh, that was a robbery right there. That was a fucking highway robbery. That had to have been a frame or two away from actually activating him. I haven't seen I rarely get those, the too late of a fall. I either get stuck or a really early fall. Those are the ones that I get. I very commonly get early falls. But I never get like slightly too late falls.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, that was robbed. Okay, now here we go. Now we're getting into the Nestor cycle here. It's because the fucking weed is kicking in. 30s is one of the best decades, finally getting set financially. Dude, that's like kind of, I totally feel that. Like I'm excited by you know, saving money and stuff. And sure, you can say, oh, okay, that's like some, that's some dumb shit. But I mean, I don't know, like I could just stop streaming, stop making videos, just disappear off the face of the earth, and I'd be fine for like a few years, probably. Even if you took away all my like support network and family and everything, like, I'd get by for a while. Maybe not the rest of my life, but with the support network and continuing to work like I do. Work, as I say, as I bonk into the fucking thing. Really doing big work here. I be doing work. Yeah, money. Bonks. Yeah, not quite. I wouldn't say it's quite that lavish. It's humble. This is a humble grind. Happiness and responsibility. Dude, Marathon, you know what I've done? I've always prided myself on this. This is something that maybe not a lot of people would find, like, prideful, but I pride myself on, throughout my late teens and 20s, I've removed as much responsibility from my life as possible. I don't have a kid. I don't have a job I have to report to. I don't have any fucking... I'm on my girlfriend's car insurance. All I have to do is just play this game a little bit, basically. Get records, not a little bit. Play this game enough to get some new records and make some good content, and I'm getting by. You know, that's such little responsibility, is my point. Most people's like real jobs and lives and families, and you know, people fucking rely on you, you know, type of shit. Like I'm sure that applies to a ton of people watching right now. People rely on you, you know. And I guess the same thing's true about me to an extent, but all I gotta take care of is my girlfriend and our cat, you know, and I'm good besides that. As long as I don't, you know, drive off a cliff or drive a car off a cliff or something, I think I'll be alright. Disrespecting Cheddar? I'm not disrespect. I mean, he is a big responsibility, to be fair. He's one of the bigger responsibilities in my life, is Cheddar. Waking up, feeding him, cleaning his litter box, taking out his litter, taking out all the trash, doing all the dishes and cooking for Sarah and I. We're gonna go to the store tonight, grocery store. So that's definitely not no responsibility. But, I mean, it's pretty chill, also. It's not much responsibility, I'll put it that way. It's like the bare minimum in terms of, like, responsibility. I think that's what I've always prided myself on, was doing the bare minimum asked of me of society. You guys feel that? Like, you know how like freeing it is when you like get to a point in your job or whatever where you're like, okay, I'm doing the bare minimum now. I'm not doing nothing, but I'm doing the bare minimum and thriving. So I think some people would look at that as like, well, you're not thriving if you're doing the bare minimum. But I like to think that there is a thrive in a bare minimum. When it comes to things that people ask of you, I think that's where you thrive, by doing the bare minimum. When it comes to things, intrinsic things that come from within yourself that you want to do, then you don't do the bare minimum there. You do the best you can there. So I think that's the difference. What do you guys think? Is my philosophy on point here? My stoner philosophy? Drake versus Kendrick. Dude's late on this one. I remember when everyone was spamming that on the RuneScape chat. Dude, fucking please grab this. Okay, so guys, look, I'm not playing good right now. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I've reset the last 2-3 runs. Like, smoking weed, I'm just gonna say it point blank, made me worse at this game just now. I did appreciate the mental reset, but I'm definitely playing worse. So what I'm gonna do is try to no reset for now. I'll take like +10, +20 exiting Artisans. Hopefully it's not that bad. I don't think it's gonna be that bad exiting this level. But let's try to lock in and try to be like less than +10, you know? I gotta change my headspace here, because I've been in like a world record grind headspace. I need to, just looking at the reality of my gameplay, I need to pull out of that a little bit. That's like 3 seconds. 3, 4 maybe. Lost in this level, I mean. What's up, Goyle? Thanks for the good luck. Night, Fernando. Good night. Oh, I missed that. I thought I hit that for sure. Yeah, we're gonna be losing like 5 here. At least. Come on. I'm aging like fine wine, yeah. Damn. I'm tempted to reset, but I'm gonna do it. Let's see if we can get to the end of Artisans. Like I said, between +10, +20, hopefully closer to +10, maybe sub that. Let's see what happens. I got strong. I need to have some grit in me here. I need to build my grit meter, build my special meter. You know. I'm noticing that shutting the fuck up is helping. So I'm gonna try doing that this level. What up, Katie? You just got the notification? Do you mean the YouTube one or the Discord one? Gotta be in that Discord. Do I collect gems when I sleep? Yeah. Passive income. I think I got both. That was really hard to visually confirm. I know the second one I got. I did see the one frame of that one, but the first one I really don't know. But hey, on the bright side, if I did miss the first one, then it's a valid reset at that point. It's not like I'm ending much here. But I did get them. We should be able to maybe get around plus 10 or just below that. Hopefully. Nice. And we got all the gems. Chillin'. This went the wrong way there. Okay. Go for it. Oh! I did that badly. A lot of little silly slops here, but shouldn't be losing too much time. Maybe a couple seconds. That was a funny homeworld. Oh yeah. Off the backboard. Right into the wastebasket. Oh my god. Somebody just must have slammed a door downstairs or something. I felt the whole floor shake. Maybe they heard my fucking my shot and they were pissed, and so they slammed a door to Sometimes I wonder, dude, because it's like I live in an apartment and I'm over here talking at a pretty loud volume, you know. Sometimes I only ever hear the neighbors when the kid downstairs is like yelling. So I think talking at this volume is like, you probably won't hear it unless you're listening like really closely. But if I like accidentally drop something or like knock something on the wall or something, I'm pretty sure they hear that. It's hard to tell. Yesterday it was like midnight and Sarah was trying to pull the scale. We have like a big glass like scale in the fucking drawer in my bathroom. And she tried to pull that shit out and she dropped this heavy ass scale like right there, like in the middle of the night. It was like cuckoosh. I'm sure that woke up some neighbors. That's all good. I've always been like a worry wart about that. About waking up neighbors, which is funny because I've always been a musician. And that's like the classic like music thing, right? Is to don't give a fuck about the neighbors and just turn it up and just jam out on the drums or something, you know? I shouldn't worry about it. You know, if the neighbors have a problem, they'll complain, you know, right? Like, so what are you gonna be worried about it, you know? Oh shit. Still though. I guess I don't like the thought of like waking someone else up, you know, by accident. You know what I mean? I hate picturing that. Like, if it's in the middle of the day like this, like, who cares? You know, you make some noise, but... I think AI will replace sampling in music. I mean, short answer, no. There will be AI samples out there. In fact, there already are like a ton of like AI sings this, or like AI like, yeah, like AI music just in general. There's a lot of that out there. You know, but I don't think it like replaces actual like, you know, using a fucking DAW or like an old keyboard to sample things yourself. Music like that is like just a lot more authentic sounding. But if you're just making some crazy like electro shit anyways, like who cares if you have some like AI Vocaloid, Hatsune Miku, like breakcore, nightcore. I mean, I don't know. As long as it sounds good, that's really all that matters. I have no vested interest in like protecting artists or whatever. Like the music industry has always been fucked when it comes to like artist representation. So I'm not about to, you know, go on the whole sob, you know, fucking the soapbox about, oh, AI is taking money away from... Bro, you know who's been taking money away from the artists? Is fucking Spotify, is the fucking record labels that have existed for the last century. Somebody send them to the penis explosion room and have their penis exploded immediately. And don't even, I mean, you can't even get started when it comes to like pirating and, you know, like most music I listen to, I don't pay for. I don't pay for Spotify. I just rip something off YouTube or whatever. Like, who cares? I'm not hurting artists. They're already dead. You're hurting a corpse. You know? You should, I mean, I should say you should support artists, though. I mean, I'm definitely not against that. As someone who has played music a lot in their life, you know, I see how much of a struggle it is. Oh my god. Yeah, the best way to support music actually is to kind of what Goyle was hinting at, is to just go to local shows, pay the cover, buy some drinks, whatever, hang out, be a part of the community. You guys are a part of this community, like, you know, with Spyro and all that, and my stream. And the same thing applies to going to see shows and music and stuff. That's how it is, man, with, I think, with artistic pursuits nowadays, is I think they really blossom from online communities. You know, whether it's just like a YouTube channel of like your fucking crazy ass beats or whatever. If you build a community, that's like more valuable than any Spotify plays or, you know, record deal or sponsorship for that matter. Not to say those things are bad, like you shouldn't have them, but just, you know, saying it like how it is nowadays, you know. AI won 20% world record streams. That'd be cool if AI could speedrun this game. I'm actually interested in seeing that, if that really is a thing. There's a guy that trains AI models for, what's the racing game? Trackmania. You guys see those videos? The guy that like taught an AI to do something called like nose glitching, where like he drives the race car on its nose through every map, and it can like beat every map like way faster than like a TAS or a normal person or whatever. Yeah, it seems like the stage it's at. I mean, just watching that guy's videos, he has to like train and rework these models like crazy in order to get them to actually have any amount of success when it comes to outplaying a human. When it comes to 3D games, at least. We're just talking about 3D like movement-based optimization in a video game. So yeah, it'll be cool when AI is there, or when, moreover, it'll be cool when someone like that comes to the Spyro community that's like, hey, I made a fucking AI speedrun Spyro, and this is the process, and this is how it works, and this is what it can do, and this is what it does that normal people don't, and what tasks don't, and this is what we learned from it. And that would be invaluable for speedrunning. Are you kidding me? I welcome that. Stop what you're doing. This guy eats his own toenails. Dude, you know what? I'll let you, and since you mentioned toenails, I'll let you in on a gross little secret. And don't get mad at me because you're the one that brought up toenails. I have a little nail clipper right here, right on my desk, right next to me here, just in my stream room. And it's got this nail clipper right here. I got a nail clipper right here just for my thumbs, and I'll just trim them right there and I'll just leave them there. And then I'll throw them into a wastebasket that like doesn't even have a liner in it. And then I'll throw those away after a while. So yeah, perhaps that's one thing that contributes to a suboptimal scent in this room, perhaps. So there you go. There's your thumbnail fact of the day. From me. There's your gross TMI of the day. My gross speedrunner thing that I do. You're right. Don't speedrunners have the fucking generalization of being like gross and like degenerate and unkempt? That's like my degenerate speedrunner thing. You guys know, piss bottles and whatever, right? Fucking takeout boxes all over the room. That's not even a speedrunner thing, that's just like a streamer thing. completely, like, most unclean hoarder ass house. And let me just say, my house is not that disgusting, Jesus. My apartment, I spend many hours every day making sure this apartment is clean. Same thing with Sarah. We're not like clean freaks, but we have very complimentary, like, attitudes about cleanliness. Like, she's always the one to, like, vacuum, like, the carpet or, like, do laundry and stuff like that, and I'm always the one that, like, folds it up and, like, does dishes and stuff like that. So it just works out really nicely. We rarely have, I always take out the trash. So we have very complimentary cleaning style. So I actually am proud of how clean our apartment is, generally speaking. Except for the toenail thing. That's on me. No, don't worry, I don't let it get too out of control. I'm telling you, if you like sniff around on like on the carpet in this room, you're gonna find a couple of thumbnails in that carpet, buried in that carpet somewhere. I'm just telling you. Oh yeah, steps. Speaking of steps as well, what Laura's saying. Laura's been sending me, Laura's been going hard in the step game. Step mania. Laura's been going for walks like no one's business. She walks more than a real life dog. She's really accomplishing her dog, you know, her dog arc by walking all the fucking time. And that's really great because to those of you who don't remember, Laura and I made a little gentle bitches agreement. That took me forever. Gentle bitches agreement to walk as much as possible in 2025. She's been doing way more than me, but I last night did like about yesterday afternoon I did about 6,000 steps, which to be fair, it was to the pub. So I did have a beer and negated whatever health benefits from that. It was still great to get outside though, and that's like the spirit of it, is just to get outside, you know. It was a beautiful sunny day after a bunch of rain too. Oh my god, yesterday was gorgeous. I'm so glad I did that. Also, I'm playing like shit since I'm like totally not even focused on the game anymore. And then this morning I did like another 2,000 steps roughly. Yeah, 2,000 sounds right. And I think Laura's pretty much been doubling that lately, which is pretty amazing. She's just been out there like a real dog, so props to her for that. She's been winning the race. 10 points to Gryffindor. You got KFC. Sometimes you need like a destination goal, you know? It's like, I'm gonna walk to this restaurant's kind of far, but I'm just walk there, you know? And then when I get there, I can take my break, eat food, whatever, and come back. That counts, honestly, as being healthy. As long as you don't like overdo it. You don't like eat like a whole family-sized bucket, I think you'll be good. Right? Or in my case, I only had one beer. I'm trying to stick to that. Like, when I'm out and about, one beer. If I'm really turning up, two, you know? I have to stop myself from ordering more than 2 beers. And if I just go, it's just expensive. It's not even that I get fucked up and hungover, which is not good. Not worth. That's not worth any amount of money. And B is I end up paying a lot of money for that, you know? So it's like, what? It's just a double fuck you to like order more than 2 drinks when you're out. Octave Luigi, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hope you're doing well today. I am on an ass run right now, but I'm just keeping it moving. I fucking missed that gem. With the fucking 46 months, dude. Thank you, Luigi. Good to see you, as always. CTR God. You still been grinding this game or what? I saw you doing streams of this a little while ago. What's up, Super Dave? Thanks for the good luck. Guys, this run's ass. Should I reset? I'm gonna make a call on it in the next few levels. Let's see how Magic Crafters go. Let's just give it a homeworld, see how it goes. Might reset this. If I'm around plus 30, I think exiting this homeworld, I should continue. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not playing super hot right now. I was playing hot at the start. Today's one of those days where I start hot, and now I'm like, just getting worse and worse. And on days like this, you gotta just no reset. Smoking a bunch of weed earlier definitely did not help me. But I'm a tough cookie. I can still make this run good. I got this. Yeah, welcome Kylie. Great to see you. I don't know if I already said that. Here we go. Any time save at all? 2 seconds. Okay, whatever. Is stream frozen? Not for me. I'm not dropping frames. Refresh. Someone type refresh in the chat. Oh my god. Dude. Come on, give me this. For the fans. Yep. I wanted to turn it around so bad. Should I have gone around the other way? I should have gone around the other way. Right? Would I have gotten onto the, I don't know. Maybe the other way, going up the hill before he lifts the wall. Maybe that could have been the play. I was thinking I could turn harder than I really could there. I could have like gone like, I don't know. I could have made both those situations work.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
You lost weight by walking? Nice. Will I start to jog, run more? I like power. I power walk. Anytime I'm feeling like energetic, I just get a little spring in my step. I don't feel the need to like full on run. I mean, you know, if I'm crossing the street, there is like an unmarked street crossing that I have to kind of run across sometimes. So yeah, I'll get a little jog going. It's definitely not like full on like cardio, like sweating type of shit. What's up, Infrid? Thank you for the 11 months.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Water and a soda for $5. Yeah, that's pretty typical convenience store price right there. Water, soda, water's just expensive. Bottled water. I always try to have my fucking hydro flask with me and fill up at the fountain.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Or better yet, is like an actual water fountain and not like the soda fountain. Is you get ice from the soda fountain. Oh, I did the wrong thing. You get ice from the soda fountain and then you go to the water fountain. Like they have it like that at Sheets, I think. That's the strat, because then they can't charge you. Unless they really want to be dicks about a bottle of ice, you know? Which at airports they will be, because they know you got to dump out your ice before TSA. So you gotta fucking like, if you're gonna try to get ice from like a bar, like a airport terminal bar, you have to like actually order a drink and then tip them. Or you could just leave like if you don't want to drink, you could just fucking leave a $2 tip. Just walk up and be like, hey, can I get a bottle of ice? Ice, really? Dude, yeah, really. Dude, ice water is so S tier. I'm sorry if it's to the room temperature water people, like, bless your heart, more power to you. Ice water is the GOAT. I'm sorry. Like, it's so much more refreshing, it's not even close.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been
For me. I think the only reason why people drink room temperature water is because the teeth, right? Like, some people are really sensitive to, like, their teeth will, like, hurt with too much ice water. It's easy on the belly. I do like drinking hot water. I'm like on the extreme ends of my water intake. I like water either ice cold or boiling hot. Those are like the two ways I consume water. Anything in between is considered suboptimal in my mind.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I mean, not boiling, but you know, like drinkably, like really hot. Like where you have to like slurp it, you know? You guys like that impression? Is it stuck? I think that's stuck, right? Oh, it hurts your throat to drink cold water? Interesting. It always makes my throat feel better. The colder the water is, the more like if I have strep throat or something like that. Does it like make it close up for you?
It's been peaceful.
I could see that maybe. What's up, Dylan? Runs are pretty ass today, honestly. I have not made it out of Magic Crafters. I've reset like 5 different runs, like from the early game to Magic Crafters. But that's all right. You know what, guys? I'm just gonna say this. I don't have to finish a run today. I would like to finish a run today. I don't have to. If I'm just grinding and I'm just doing resets for that, I've only hit the 2-hour mark of stream. I think let's give it another hour of resetting and try to get something going. And whatever we get going, we take it to the end strong. You know, that's the plan. We still got time on our hands here. Time is on our side. There's no rush. Am I beating my own time? The only thing I'm beating here is my meat, alright? I do not sense a world record incoming here or anything. It's upset, Nam. But who knows? Maybe I'll surprise myself.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Not quite connecting correctly. Hot soda. You mean syrup? Oh, I'm gonna go buy eggs at the store today. How much do you guys think they're gonna cost?
Okay, rolling.
I live on the eastern US. 8 bucks for an 18 pack. I'm saying $8. Come on. $7? I'll be happy with anything 7 or below. Or below 7, I'll consider it a good deal. 10? You guys think it's gonna be 10? Oh, the Cali pack? Oh my god.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
$11. If it's more than 10, I'll be a little sad. Yeah, 8 or 9 seems like accurate. That's gonna be my guess. It's a lot of money for eggs. It's still less than $1 per egg. So in my mind, it's worth. Until egg prices exceed the $1 per egg mark, then it's always going to be a pretty cheap food for the amount of protein and sustenance you get from. Especially for me, I eat eggs every morning with bread and vegetables and stuff.
it's been peaceful.
So if that whole meal, you know, in itself is like $3 worth of ingredients, like that's still worth it. The thing with egg prices is because, like, international trade is all fucked up from Trump and stuff with tariffs and whatnot. At least that's how I understand it to be. It could also be a giant conspiracy as well. That, I mean, I don't know.
Rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
It could just be a psyop from the government trying to distract us with this tariff stuff. While secretly they're fucking breaking eggs left and right. Oh, bird flu. That's the other thing I didn't mention. Yes, bird flu. I forgot that was a thing. Yeah, bird flu is reducing the available chickens, supply and demand. So yeah, both of those things. Multiple factors at once.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, that's definitely the bigger thing. Your grandma... My grandpa passed away a few years ago. Could you please reset? That's a good one. That's a good one. That took me back. I was taken aback to read that one. That was a powerful message.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, Deo merch exists. Look under the video. It should show right there. You could also type exclamation point merch in the chat if it's not, if you don't see like the stickers and stuff below the video player. Buy a shirt, buy a jacket. We got the fucking MS Paint art by Jamlot and others.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
There you go. That sounds like a correct answer, Cinnabar. Let's go with what Cinnabar said instead of what I said. I actually like your answer sounds more correct.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Breed 10 dragons in the artisan.
Big grind today? I don't know about that. I'm only 2 hours in. I am quite in the early game, more than I usually am, so it is more grindy in that way. Also, my nesters were going good earlier. They're kind of going worse now. Now that the after fade has kicked in, so to speak. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. I've been chugging caffeinated beverages. BRB. Cheers. Oh, yeah.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
How often do
it's
runners
been
piss in a bottle? It's not a thing. Yeah, I mean, maybe someone has done it. I'm not going to pretend like that's never happened, but it's not really a thing like you might think. Early fall. That was a good attempt, though. If you pee, then you can't watch the stream. If you try and it makes a mess, then I have to clean it up. Just don't pee. Yeah, that's how you fix it. You don't just like watch the stream on your phone while sitting at the toilet. This guy like is one of those dudes that refuses to sit at the toilet to pee.
Okay, rolling.
Like if he needs to, he'll like just like he'll do it in the dark, you know, with a bone half chub, spray everywhere, like all over the backboard, the floor. Mark his territory, you know. Like the concept of sitting down and just watching your phone. You know what's funny is whenever I sit down at the toilet and like am watching something on my phone, I'll be like so like locked into whatever I'm watching that my legs will fall asleep from sitting on the fucking seat, you know?
Okay, rolling.
And my legs will fall so asleep that like it takes like 5 minutes. Like I stand up and I have to like I'll fall over otherwise. It feels like my legs are amputated or something. Damn, another early fall. Fuck. So yeah, that's the only thing that keeps me from like doom scrolling too hard on the toilet is my legs falling asleep.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's
I
been
just get up from pissing and I just fucking, I just fall over. Just fucking die. You sit on your huge schlong? Dude, that's badass. Especially since your name is Shy Girl. That makes it even more badass.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
You gotta just raw dog shit, dude. Like, yeah, that's a good strat. Just pick random activities in your life to raw dog, like to not have your phone out when you're doing it. Cooking is another thing like that. You know, cleaning, you know, it's just your phone is always going to distract you during anything you try to do, you know. No phone in the bathroom, stuff like that. No phone, dude, I know a lot of people do no phone in the bedroom.
Oh,
So that way they're not tempted like when they're sleeping and stuff to like fuck up their sleep. I bring my phone in the bedroom. I'll fucking watch like air crash investigations. Listen to them on my little headphone before I go to sleep. Definitely doesn't, it's definitely not a good strat for getting your best sleep though. What if you want to pee and just after doing a good The Lofty Supercharge doing a good The Lofty Supercharge and still green the time? I don't know. But that was a sentence that you wrote. I need to do that. Put my phone on the opposite side of the room. Yeah, like some shit like that. Some like real, like you gotta like babysit or like you gotta lock yourself off from it like a baby basically. Because we don't have the self-control, you know? Yeah, walking outside is another activity that I like to do without my phone as well. I did that today.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Is this world record pace? Dude, my runs have been ass today. Like straight up ass. My nesters are getting worse. My execution is getting worse. This might be an incomplete run day. We'll see. We'll see. We're only at the 2 hour 13 mark of stream. I'm gonna give it till at least the 3 hour mark. If I'm still resetting by then I might call it between the 3 hour 3:30 mark. I gotta give it like a good one more like push though.
Okay,
For
rolling.
now.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
But I know I've said that like 5 minutes ago. Time moves very slowly when you're resetting. What's the next Nestor skip of the game? That would be Balloonist skip, which there's no leads on right now. I mean, that's the final barrier of like speedrunning this game, of completing this game as quickly as possible, is to skip the Balloonist without using cheats.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
That's the only, I mean, if you think about it, it's the only reason why we do anything in this game is to satisfy the Balloonists to get to Nasty Nork. That's it. It's a whole game. It's a pretty simple game. Games were simpler back in these days. What's up, Fatal Foams? Thanks for the good luck.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
It's my favorite YouTube rabbit hole. I don't know. What have I been watching lately? I watched that one. I've been watching like a couple of not drama tubers, but like that one guy that uses the Seinfeld guy. Fuck, what's his name? The bald guy from Seinfeld. And he just like talks with his voice and talks about current events. I watched a video about talking about Elon Musk like fucking like 14 different women. And how he has a, what is it? He has a fucking breeding kink. And like one of his exes is like mad at him right now on Twitter. Oh my god. I watched like half of that video just to get the gist of it. Oh my god, I was laughing so hard.
oh, it's
Elon
been
Musk.
peaceful.
Just literally just fucking hits it and quits it on every pregnant girl in the world. Like the ultimate fuck you strat. It's like awful. It's comically awful. And you know what's so sad is that's like what he wants it to look like. That's what he wants his life to look like. Do you guys realize that? He wants to look like a comic book villain at how evil the shit he does is. Everything. Every single thing he does. Things he does with Twitter, things he does in the White House, things he does with women, with his children, with whatever. Anything that he touches, it's like
Oh, it's been
the
peaceful.
most like morally like bad thing, to the point where it's like oh, this is a joke now, but it's not a joke. It's real life, you know. Like being that bad is something you should not aspire to, you know. But people people with money and power like that, their fucking outlook gets so twisted because like any attention is good attention, right? Bad publicity is good publicity, you know. It's just such a twisted way to live and to look at the world. But it is kind of funny. Funny in a sad way as well. Funny to us
Okay,
plebeians
Oh,
who like live in reality, you know. What's up, Ben? Big runs pending, dude. I hope so. I hope so. Right now I'm getting a big fuck from Nestor here. I mean, I can't complain. I've gotten like, what, 6 or 7 Nestors today? I've been going ham on Nestor.
oh, it's been peaceful.
I can't really say I've been doing bad on him overall. It's just slowing down, you know? Swing Dingo, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Dude, who here is vibing, man? Who here is enjoying the Nestor and chill? Shoutouts to all my lurkers. Love you guys. Shoutouts to all the lurkers that came through strong with the Spyro 2 playthrough.
Peaceful.
You guys were legit. You guys inspire me to keep doing fun playthroughs like that. Oh my god. But you guys know me. You can't pull me away from my one true love, Nestor. It takes quite a Herculean effort sometimes. That's alright. Dude, Bearcats, it's on my YouTube. Just check it out. I just posted it yesterday.
Okay, rolling.
It was a special challenge mod of Spyro 2 that just came out. Dude, I don't want to spoil it, but I will tell you this. There's a giant sheep in it. A giant sheep in Summer Forest. You got to at least see that guy. You got to at least skip to that part. The giant sheep was the... He really was the highlight, you know? That guy really was a fucking... big boy. I'd take 4 tries. 4 more tries. That'd be good. What's up, Dan? Welcome.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
You were drunk as hell. Nice. They're stuck. Yeah, one thing we were saying is tiny gulp. Like, it had the really big crush. We need the tiny gulp. Also, like, I don't know if this is possible, but and I should tell them this on the group chat. Let me do that right now while I'm thinking about it. Is my phone here? I'm gonna text this to the because I'm in the group chat about like changes to make to the mod. Hold on, that was my fucking shit going off.
What about this Ganasty?
Yo, Octave Luigi, I just saw him the speaking of the Spyro Discord. Dude, congrats on the 138 if you're still here.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature.
He's a simp.
He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat! Besides, he is ugly. That does it.
Looks like I've got some things to do.
Okay. Let's do it. I'm ready. Dude, I pressed R2. That is not gonna work. Get it.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
You're the fuck cats guy? Oh, you mean that donated or the gifter from yesterday? That's alright, I was not too offended. I was only mildly offended by that. And more grateful. Dude, isn't it funny? I have the same microphone that they have in the fucking intro cutscene that like hangs from above. I have the same one. Sorry for the noise. Look, it's the same. It's like the same mic. Same streamer mic. The boom. Boom arm. But yeah, by the way, good to see you, Michael. Good to see everyone just getting here right now.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
You downloaded the new fan game? You talking about Crisis in Chronolia? I should try that. I mean, because they've probably made a shit ton of progress on it over the last like month or two. I should definitely. Now would be a good time to check that out. Actually, I should check that out. I didn't want to get into it right away, like right when it was just coming out and they were still working on it. But now I think they probably. I don't know how that game's doing. I know it's still not like totally 100% like final finished, but it seems like just like they're slowly adding stuff to it. I don't know. Finally, let's go. I have one goal on this run. Lock in. Don't talk too much, just lock in. I can talk, but I mean, you know, lock in. Lock in. That's the phrase. Me too, Amia. Me too. Really? Going downstairs. Oh my fucking god, bro. Like, can you see why I'm resetting so much today? Can you guys see why? You know? Like, what the fuck was that? That was like 6 bonks. Oh my god. Was I gaming too hard? What happened? The game just didn't want me to have that. Like, it's fine. That was just bullshit, man. That was just all around just unlucky bonks. All around. I got dark hollowed. I got hollowed out. A new dark hollow has been created in my asshole after that run. What's up, Hecky? What's happening today? Not much. I'm mostly just grinding. and resetting. Today's a big reset day. I wasn't expecting it to be that way. In fact, when I started my grind today, I was like, I feel good, I'm playing good. But I didn't have any like goal. I was like, hey, if it gets crazy, then cool. If it's chill and no resetting, that's cool too. And we've just gone down the crazy rabbit hole. We've gone down that path today. This might work. Off work, ready to party. Welcome, Manila. Just in time to see world record. I hope. I think I had the right approach last run. Just focus, you know? Just focus and do your best. I felt pretty locked in, even despite what happened. Well, thank you for the good luck, Hecky, and the words of wisdom. Appreciate it. Let's roll. Yo, Marian, I think I know what you're talking about. I think what you want, and let me try to convince you of this. Legend of Spyro remaster, but it's like the Tomb Raider remasters. And better story and voice acting. In fact, just Legend of Spyro, not even remaster, just Legend of Spyro 4 or whatever the fuck. Legend of Spyro fans would go so ham if that happened. Legend of Spyro fans would cream their nuts. They exist, by the way, in case you didn't know. They're a very vocal group online. Some of them might be here with us right now, or they might be in the classroom with us right now, to be honest with you. And hey, welcome. Thanks for watching. Why do Spyro fans have bad blood with every other Spyro series? I think we found the Legend of Spyro fan here. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying the stream. It's a great game. It's a great game. I love it. It's a great game. Definitely did not want to die of boredom on the 10th wave of the same enemies in that game. It's a great game. It's a great game. Spyro's face definitely does not look like it was beaten with a baseball bat or anything. Great game. I mean, the lore, though. David Spade's voice acting, I mean, it's hard to beat that. I'm a fucking Frodo, Spyro. Great game. I honestly, and this is me being honest, I had my fun on my Legend of Spyro playthroughs. I had my fun. It was definitely more pain and tedium than fun. But there was some fun in there. There is a good game in there somewhere. Anyways, I'm glad I could start a fucking fire in the chat on this topic. I love you. This is why I love you guys. You guys are legends. I'm not even reading like any of these messages, by the way. Oh, I love Spyro. I love Spyro fans. I really do. You guys are like the best community of people. I say that unironically. From the chillers to the crazies. And everything in between. And especially the furries. And scalies. The deviant art users. Oh my god. Bit is slang for dick. Thank you for teaching me. I got hey guys, I got a big bit. Does it, am I doing the slang right? I got a big old bit. Did a little bit. Have I, like, really... I just sound like a regular old Englishman now, don't I? Oh, what the fuck? Give me that. I got a gigabit. Yeah, that's that shit, man. Now you're sounding impressive. I got a bigger flop. Teraflop. Gigabit for that floppy disk. Floppy dick. Oh. Instead of fast disk speed, it should be floppy dick speed. Thank you, Michael, for the gift to American Dick Nick. Just a rhyme and a reason. Laura fucking rapping in the chat. Let's go. What's up, Blue Eye? Thank you for the good luck. Jolly Saint Nick got a big dick. When I play this game, I play quick. Off-brand Dr. Pepper tastes 90% the same. Yeah, absolutely. But off-brand cola? No. Right? Off-brand cola we all can agree is ass, right? Dude, green. Oh my god, I'm losing time for that. Green fuck. Please. Fuck you. I actually didn't lose any time. I could have saved time there. So it wasn't as bad as I thought. Dead? Not dead yet. Yeah, never mind. False alarm. Gonna go get a burger? Nice. I love me a good burger. Dude, I have some filet mignons that I got on discount at the grocery store. Like about 1.5 pounds of filet mignon. Mignon. Really fancy cut of meat. I'm considering, this is gonna piss some people off. I'm considering turning it into burger meat. Because it has a lot of, it's not just the filet medallions, it's got some like connective fatty tissue around it as well. So I was considering just grinding all that up. Because I don't feel like having steak. I'd rather make like a really nice burger. Am I weird for that? I have the fucking meat grinder attachment for the KitchenAid. I could do it. If I just get buns from the store, like, I'm good. We can have burger now, you know? Like, what sounds better? Like, shitty, unfrozen, weird, like, connected... Like, I'd have to trim it up, and choice filet mignon, it's like, that was on discount. Or... burger. I'm saying burger. Fancy-ass filet burger. I know it's blasphemy, I know. I know it's blasphemy. I don't think I could commit any meat eater that I'm making the right choice here. But yeah, I mean, have you considered burger? Have you considered that? Yeah, I think so. I think you guys are coming around. I think you guys are starting to see it my way. Oh, potato roll all day. In fact, I might just get cheap, like, white rolls from the store that are like $1. I might get potato. No, I'll go fancy. I'll get some potato rolls. I'll get fancy with it. Fuck it. All I gotta do is just get some nice rolls from the store and I'm good. Maybe some lettuce. You know, gotta re-up on veggies and everything anyways. I'll get some nice potato rolls. I'll ball out on some nice buns. Well, I was saying, Cookie, there's a lot of fatty connective, like, outer part. It's not, I don't just have the filet medallions. Like, a lot of the weight is coming from extra fat around the filet. Which would just be gristle if I cooked that as a steak, but I could grind it into, like, part of the burger. So it would still be, like, where am I going? Am I going the right way? This way. Oh my god, I had, like, a brain fart right there. I don't know why, like, the 2014 Deo in me just, like, was like, oh wait, you go to Ice Cavern now. No. Like the beginner route. I don't know why I tripped out there. Brain fart. Sometimes he rears his ugly head. Old Deo rears his ugly head in my runs. Dude, thank you, Harry's. Thanks for gassing me up, man. What's up, Hub? Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I remember that a few days back, Katie. Just pausing and exiting a level. It was this level, I think. It wasn't even like Stone Hill, it was like one of the Peacekeepers levels. It was like, what? It was just after a random dragon. It didn't even have anything to do with any percent, I don't think. It's like, what the fuck? I guess we're leaving now. I guess this run's over now, you know? Jump. Not this run. This run has a chance still to come back. Oh, come on, dude. Well, no time save for me. Could have gotten back in the green there, or like at least like even with record, but that's okay. Everything's fine. Dude. The bonks have just been vile today. Like if I start bonking, I just can't stop. It's one of those days. What's a potato roll? It's a burger bun. It's a bun for a hamburger. What's up, Kate Bot? Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I don't know why they call it a potato roll. I guess there's like potatoes in the I don't know, it's like a potato flour or something, I don't know. Oh man, please, bro. I'm getting pretty tired of this game, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. And I don't really want to reset at this. I shouldn't reset at this point. I'm only like maybe plus 10 if the rest of the level goes well. Let's lock in, let's see what happens. Oh, only one good bird then. Burnout? Nah. I don't want to talk about it. I just want to lock in. I'm chilling. Dude. I mean, look at this, man. Come on now. Just the recovery factor is just not good today. The fuck you is strong in this game. And you know what? I have to be honest, that's partly coming from me as well. Like, you really manifest the fuck you vibes in this game, you know what I mean? So I'll admit that I'm part of the problem. I'll admit it. Anyways, I should shut the fuck up while I'm playing here. If I want any chance of no resetting this. I'm probably gonna be like plus 15 or something here. It just hurts to see. It hurts to see. Can I have that? I mean, that's ridiculous. Like, what kind of recovery was that? And I'm missing a gem. The run's dead. That was gonna be plus 20. Amazing. Man, guys, I literally cannot get a run going today. I have to be so honest with you. I can't do it. I fucking suck at this game. Today, I suck at this game. That may be in no small part due to me smoking weed and playing. I'm not gonna act like that didn't have an effect on things. But at the same time, I've also just been getting unlucky as well. And my first run was a good pace today. The run where I wasn't stoned. And every run after that has been ass. Up to or before Magic Crafters. That's been every run today. I've been going for 2 hours, 50 minutes. So I think the wise move for me is to probably just stop for today. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna try one more run and we're gonna see what happens. I'm gonna try to get one more run going and then we're gonna call it a day. If it's still just like fuck you mode, then I'm done. I think. That's what I'm feeling. So yeah, let's fucking go, dude.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Damn, guys, thanks for the gifts. Thank you for rewarding my my degeneracy with some gifts. Raka Mistari, Fresh Pocky with the 5. Love you, Pocky. It's always great to see you. And Kurthar with the gift. Thanks, guys. We're gonna get a run going here. I don't know if I'm not promising I'm gonna finish anything, but we're gonna get one more pace going. That's all my only goal. We got this.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's
No
been
pressure.
peaceful.
Yeah, honestly, positive vibes. Despite the grind being really fucking annoying today, like, the vibes have, I feel like, have been very chill. Like, I was telling Sarah this last night. She asked me about, like, the grind or something. Or about, like, getting mad. I was actually talking about that today, about, like, when you're getting, like, really pissed after runs. I mean, for a long time, when I'd have a day like this, I would be, like, brooding and pissed afterwards. And, like, you know... needing to vent and stuff like that to people.
Okay,
Oh,
But
it's been peaceful.
I was telling Sarah last night, I was like, ever since I've gotten like such a strong record in this category, it feels like everything I do is like extra credit. So when you look at it from that sense, it's like there's nothing to be sad about. Like I'm just playing. I'm just testing the limits of like, you know, I like. How else do I say this? It's like, I know no other human has played this much of this one category. So I'm like the guinea pig to like, dude, and it's fun. It's like a funny,
Oh,
even if runs go badly, it's like, dude, who else in the world can say they've had runs go badly for the 15,000th hour or something, you know, live? It's just a funny thought, you know, that brings me like a lot of solace. And a big part of that is that my world record is like completely uncontested in this. So if someone were to, you know, put me on the ropes, then maybe that would turn into a bit more of a like a insecurity, imposter syndrome pressure. But I don't experience any of that with this category. I have it very easy in that sense. I can rest easy even if runs go badly. Nobody's chomping at my dick or anything.
it's been peaceful.
Even though I know a couple of you guys would like to do that. So let's get it. Yo, Clueless, thank you for the 14 months. Great to see you. Appreciate that.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Pinched. I pinched it too hard. Pinche. Resident Evil runner. Dude, Resident Evil runners are built different, actually. I follow a Resident Evil 4 speedrunner, and dude, that guy resets like the time save, like that you and time loss in those. It feels like in that game is just so razor thin. The time saves. Like when you get to be like a high level runner. Because, I mean, let's say it like it is, these games are walking indoor simulators, you know? With a bit of shooting that you gotta get lucky with, you know? Which isn't to put them down. You know, they still require a lot of skill to get good at that, and it's like a whole nother kind of discipline. You know, speedrun discipline. It's totally different than this. Razor thin. It's way more discipline, I think, is required to run a game like that. To any Resident Evil and get to a high level in that. I think it takes more discipline than it does to do that in this game. I mean, either way, no matter what game, if it's like a competitive speed game like any of the Resident Evils, or Spyro, or Mario, or whatever, it's gonna take a long time to get to a top level, so you're gonna have discipline one way or the other. That's just how that goes. And the good news about that is, as long as you really like the game, then it's not hard to play it for hundreds of hours, you know? Especially when you're speedrunning. It really isn't. It's not hard to sit here and reset on Nestor, like, all day. It's not a difficult, like, thing to do physically. It only gets difficult emotionally. And I feel like I'm so emotionally chilling today. Like, I'm winning. Maybe chilling's the wrong word, but like accepting. I'm like emotionally I accept myself today, yeah. But let's see if we can accept a run. I may accept myself emotionally, but I have yet to accept a run in this game. So there may be a bit of a disconnect there. Let's see if we can no reset. I really gotta try at this point to keep runs moving and to not throw my recoveries. Ugh. Only like a half second. What's up, Lassus? Oh no, I missed the jump. Please hit me. Come on. Fuck you. Every run today has been a fuck you game kind of run. Every run. It's like 5 seconds, yep. Yerp. Anyone know how to break into sales? Seems like there's gaslighting and gatekeeping. Dude, you know how you break into sales? I'm gonna blow your mind real quick. Is you sell stuff to people. That's how you break into sales. You either are able to sell, and this goes beyond being like a good salesman or whatever. You either can peddle shit onto people, whether you have a good personality or not, or you build a website or you make a brand or whatever the fuck. You're either good at peddling shit to you figure out how to peddle shit to people. When you figure out how to peddle shit to people, then you made it. That's where it starts and stops. And everything else when it comes to like my boss and working for a company and a retail store and I gotta get, and all that bullshit, that is all 100% bullshit. If you're trying to make it in sales, the only person you gotta look out for is yourself, and you gotta create your own business for yourself, basically. That's how you are successful in that, is you, even if you work for a store or a company or something, is your clients start looking for you personally. And then you eventually break away from that company and do your own thing. So there's like a ton of backstabbing in this industry. It's the slimiest of the slimy people. Fuck you. I'm gonna go get my own. That's the attitude. So you want to know how to break into sales? Go sell shit to people, and don't have a care in the world for anybody else you work for or anything except making money. Even your clients, just sell them shit they don't even need and make it seem like they need it. Fuck everyone except yourself, basically. That's how you get ahead in sales. And then once you accomplish that, then you can mask it as like this, like, you know, I'm here to, you know, I've helped so many people with my business, and I've, you know, and I look out for my customers, and okay, that's great, you know. You sold them a bunch of shit they didn't need at the end of the day, and that's great, you know, like, fucking send it, you know? Some people are really built for that. And I respect it. So, you know, some people need shit to be sold to them, you know? Hey, what, I don't know. I'm not here to, like, fucking take a stance on the matter, like, I'm just saying that's what it is. It's fucking grimy, you know? It just... That's life. Life is grimy. A money-fueled lifestyle is gonna be pretty grimy. Career path, like a profit-fueled career path. But, you know, that's called being a good capitalist, good businessman, small businessman. All that shit. Yeah, I mean, that's a funny thing, like what Hecky says. You don't even have to sell, like, physical goods to people. You could sell lifestyles to people. I think a lot of what I'm doing here, the shit I'm talking, all those immoral bullshit, life outlook stuff, I'm selling you guys a fucking lifestyle here, you know? Like, let's say it like it is. I gotta, like, I gotta remind myself and you guys that, like, hey, like, maybe I don't have it all right, like, you know, maybe I should just shut the fuck up and focus on the game. Like, who the fuck cares, dude? You know? If you work for a company with a product you really believe in, it doesn't require you having to sell your soul. I think there's tension in an outlook like that. Because even if it's, let's say you work for like, what's a good, like, really holistic kind of company? Like a product that mostly helps people. Like, can you guys give me some, like, product examples here so I could, like, kind of make a point from it? Like let's really, like, imagine that situation right now. Burt's Beeswax, totally innocent, you know, chapstick product. And let's say you really love Burt's Beeswax. Dildo factory. Let's say you just love dildos and you believe, I'm sure a lot of dildo makers really love their work, you know? I'm not saying it's like all evil like that. I know I'm probably making it sound like it's all evil. But here's where the tension is in loving having an emotional connection with your product and what you're doing, and, you know, you feel good about what you're doing and all that. The problem with that is when you're in sales is that eventually there'll be a profit, like, opportunity where you're going to have to say, you have to either say, I don't want the profit, like, I don't want success, in favor of the greater good of, like, my product or my customers or whatever. And then with time, your product will die, like, is the problem in the way just this shit works. So there's a push and pull there of, like, oh, you know, like, I want Burt's Beeswax to be the highest quality thing possible, let's say, for example, for people. And it has to be, like, environmentally friendly, and it has to be like this good thing that I believe in. Well, I mean, you're just making the whole business, the sales aspect of it, harder for yourself. And hey, if you could still find success and find a way to, like, it all, like, find a way to, like, justify it all, and it all, like, makes sense. That's what I was saying earlier. It's like a lot of successful businessmen, like, they'll fuck people over, but they'll always have an explanation for it. That it's like, you know, I had to do what was right, you know, for myself and my customers and all that. So it's not so black and white, you know. And I think you're right, like, in the YouTube comment there about, like, you can believe in a product that you're selling, but at a certain point, like, that's, you're gonna have to emotionally detach yourself from that if you really want, like, the like the success of sales, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Am I crazy for that take? Is that a crazy take? Maybe we're both right. Maybe you don't always have to do that. I don't know. I'm definitely no expert salesman, so I'm not I can't really, I'm talking like I'm a fucking expert, like I have any fucking idea. I worked at a Guitar Center for 2 years and was the worst salesman. Because I was like you, I was like, oh, I'm gonna work in the drum department because I like drums and I wanna help people with drums. And I didn't care about making money. And you know what happened? Is my managers hated me. Because I was barely selling shit. Because guess what? 80% of the things they sell in I'm gonna blow your mind. 80% of the things they sell in the drum department of a music store, you don't need. You don't need those things. You know what you need if you're brand new to drums? Is a pair of sticks and a practice pad or a pillow to play on. Maybe a metronome and perhaps even a book if you want to like get into some reading or something like that. You know what I'm saying? You don't need the whole drum kit right away if you've never like even held sticks in your hands before. You can get the whole drum kit. You know what I'm saying? But I really looked at this like, oh, okay, like, let me help these people as much as possible and get them something where I'm not like, or maybe they have the money to just buy a drum kit right away. That's great, you know? You have to know the customer. And most people that come in don't want to spend $500+ on a brand new kit with cymbals or an E-kit. God forbid, they buy some shitty $200 E-kit and the thing breaks and makes them fucking hate drums, you know? Happens all the time. Because these motherfuckers at Guitar Center are peddling this bullshit because of the high profit margins. And you think the guy who sold that drum set didn't think, oh, I'm really helping this person by helping them on their musical journey with this cheap piece of shit Alesis drum kit that's gonna break the moment they fucking play it within the first month. Good luck with the warranty. Oh, sell them the warranty and then you're free of that worry. It's so stupid. Am I tripping for this take? It's so stupid to try to conflate sales with emotional attachment. It's a recipe for disaster. You should only be emotionally attached to your product enough to convince people that you really care about it and that you really care about them. But in your heart, you really shouldn't care about either of those things. You know? If the goal is profit, you know what I'm saying? If the goal is most sales, successful Guitar Center employees, you know, whatever. I know it's a really bleak way of looking at it. I mean, it's just like how sales appears to me. It's like literally a fucking, it's antithetical in that way. Or whatever. But again, I was never successful in sales, so maybe I just have a bleak, cynical outlook on it. And, you know, maybe someone else, like, is successful and they feel even, I don't know, they can toe that line. Someone who's successful can toe that line and really believe in what they're doing as well. I mean, there's certainly a world where that's the case. I'm sure that's the case for a lot of people, honestly. So it's not so black and white. Have I said the same thing over and over like 50 times? I'm gonna stop talking about this. Yeah, getting hired, that's such a funny point. Getting hired is sales because you're selling yourself to an interviewer. You're exchanging a good goods or service. It's a service in this case. Your time for money, and you gotta sell that to someone. Whether it's an employer or a customer. That's an interesting point. Oh god. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I'll say that about streaming. Like, I'm definitely selling myself as like, okay, I'm this good Spyro speedrunner, right? Like, I'm selling that image to you guys. Kurthar, thank you for the gift. Thank you for buying my product. No, I'm just kidding. The reason why it's not so, like, salesy, I like streaming a lot, is because, like, I don't have to sit here and, like, beg, per se. If I want to, I can be more of a salesman and advertise, hey, you know, if you're watching on YouTube, hop on over the Twitch stream, hit me with the Prime sub in case you have that and you forgot or it ran out or whatever. Fucking green trolling me again. I need to focus. There's an element of that. I mean, I'm not going to deny it. Oh my god. I think one important difference is that, and this might be true for a lot of other sales jobs as well, is that I enjoy it for more than just selling subs to you guys, you know? Peddling subs to everybody. I enjoy this hobby for much more than that. Which is the reason why you guys would sub in the first place, is because I'm enjoying this hobby and excelling in it, or making funny whatever content, whatever the fuck. Being a fun vibe, good hang. And that requires no peddling at all. You know, that requires just me just being myself and just doing this. So in that way, it's not like as direct of a form of sales. Because I don't have to peddle. But maybe in a lot of sales positions, like the ideal thing is to get to a point where people are like passively buying your product, so it's like the same thing. You don't have to advertise it. You don't have to, whatever. Especially if you sell like a consumable good. That way you can just focus on like making the best thing for people, making the best product, being happy with the whole process. Bye-bye green. Not anymore. Oh, the green gem. Oh yeah, hold on, I'll go back for it. Thanks for telling me before I exited this level. Yeah, sorry about that. I was busy talking nonsense. I should have focused. Let's see what the damage is. Plus 20, I'm guessing? Less than dude, I'm continuing this run. Fuck everything, bro. I'm continuing this. I deserved all that time loss. Let's lock in. Yeah, when I saw green in the chat, I thought you guys were talking about the splits. That was my confusion. What's up, Z-Side? Thanks for the good luck. No, you actually missed a fucking gem and didn't go back for it. Like, oh, excuse me. I'm an expert. Yeah, Wiggy, I mean, I'm right there with you on that, you know? Some people are just better at I don't even know if it's like if groveling for money is like the right way to say it. But some people are just better at selling themselves, I guess. I don't know. It's a learned skill. It's like anything like with that shit. It's like a learned skill. Sales is like that. Streaming's like that. Any job, whatever. A lot of stuff in life is like that. It may seem like, oh, this comes naturally or whatever, or you're talented. It's just everything's like a learned skill. Some people start at different points, but to get anywhere worth this, you gotta train way beyond any natural talent, you know, in anything. Get to the point where you can sustain yourself. You're dragged into the office for collaborations. And let me guess, you guys get nothing done. It's like Wolf of Wall Street. You guys just have strippers and coke everywhere. It's like, oh, gotta go to another coke meeting. Yeah, I'm playing on a PS2 right now. Not emulating. What's up, Shimmer? Thanks for the good luck. Oh. Dude, good luck to you, Chris B. Monkey, with your art. What's up, Dragon Bird? Thank you for the good luck. Welcome. You had this game Black Label. There's actually no differences between Black Label and Greatest Hits with this game. Except the actual, the disc art, the art on the disc. Or like whether it's in color or not. And actually the colorization of the disc can vary even if you have the same version or whatever. Black Hits Greatest Label. Greatest Label Black Dicks version. Unless you're playing on that version, don't even talk to me. NTSC. What's up, Normandy? Thanks for the good luck. Oh yeah. What's up, William? It's going all right. Just getting this run going. I've been going for like 3, I don't know how many hours today. I have yet to get a run out of Magic Crafters, so maybe this will be the one. I am pretty behind, I think, so yeah, we'll see if I can get back. Let's try to be like plus 12, plus 13 after this split. Back into a reasonable zone. I did miss a gem in Clifftown and like have to go back for it, so that's where most of that is from. Been playing pretty decent besides that. Do I plan to do more blindfolded challenges? Eventually. Not right now, though. Sloppy. Really flame charge that guy. I don't know why I don't. Does Spyro 1 have anti-piracy measures? No, that's only Spyro 3. I mean, all of these games have anti-piracy measures, just the ones for the first 2 games are the ones that are natively built into the PlayStation's hardware. Is a more accurate way to say that. And not like in the game, not like a corruption of the game itself if it detects a pirated version. You know what I'm saying? That's the correct way to say that. So if you saw enemies like what you're talking about at Paytoya is the PAL version. There is an NTSC. There are NTSC, PAL, and Japanese differences, regional differences. But there's not differences between pirated versions nor Greatest Label or Black Hits. I keep saying it. I started saying it, then I'm like, I gotta commit to it. Oh, did I miss a blue gem? I hope not. I hope you're wrong. Yeah, you're wrong. Who said that? Deviate Games is a hoe. Yeah. Goyle, send him to the penis exploding chamber. Fuck. No, I'm just kidding. You don't have to shoot. Deviate's fine. He's fine. Yeah, permaban. Did I shout out Kurthar with the gift earlier? Thank you, Kurthar. Love you. Elora from Spyro 2 or the Sorceress from Spyro 3? Is gulp an option? Do I get to have sweet love? Make love to gulp. Oh god, I can't even say that with a straight face. Fuck. Classic. Lose a few seconds here. Yeah, only 2 seconds, not bad. Damn, I saved 7 in Alpine, didn't even notice that. We're chilling, still decent pace. Yeah, the music skips in that level on my disc. Or like restarts randomly like that. You just got a new dog, a walking request for a dog named Peach. Damn, that is huge. Congrats. Dude, my sister did a cat sitting as a hide sussle, as a side hustle for a while. Hide sussle. That's a pretty good gig. Even just doing it through like one of those whatever like apps. I don't know what the fuck, like Rover or whatever. Hi to Sussel. I use analog stick, as you can tell by the stick moving above my head. Very nice Wizard Peak. Didn't touch that dragon exactly perfect. Missed red gem? Let's see if you're right. Oh, I missed a yellow. Not red, a yellow. That guy actually was right. I did miss something. I wonder what from. One of these guys, maybe? No? I'm not looking at the chat. I'm gonna figure it out. The music awkwardly oh, from this guy. What the fuck? I just missed him completely. Or I must have like hit him and thought it flame charged when it didn't. And that must have been what happened. That was funny, the music stopping, like record scratch. Like, did he really just do that? I'm continuing this run, guys. Like, for how runs have been going today, I really just gotta just keep going. As long as I still have the will to continue, I gotta just continue. I know some of you guys may want a reset at this point, but I cannot. I literally can't. I've been doing that for 3 hours straight. I can't. I'm at my wit's end in the reset game. Yeah, we got this. I'll only stop if the mistakes get so bad that I just can't handle the cock and ball torture of it anymore. Which I'm definitely far from that point. I'm fucking chilling right now. I'm only mildly upset by that. Just got platinum on Reignited, dude. Congrats. What were the most annoying or difficult trophies? I've actually never done it myself, so I don't know. Yo, Juicy Nana, thank you for the 1 year. Oh my god, gold fucking emotes in the chat for Juicy Nana getting the gold badge next to their name. Love you, Nana. Thanks for watching. Sorry I was late to that. I love you. It's a great emote, Chris. Thank you for sharing. What's up, Cog? What are you, Michael? Looking Gordon Ramsay. Ah, close. Good attempt, good attempt. Oh, come on. Hello. Can I still catch this? I think I got the other red. Yeah, I still got that. Nice recovery. You're literally doing the dance IRL. I believe it. I respect it. I need that. I need like a shaman rain dance to bring this run back at this point. Hit me with all the moves. Will Saboom be at SGDQ? That message was a joke, right? Michael, Saboom doesn't have money to keep a steady phone line. He's not going to be at SGDQ. He had his time on the fucking, what's it called? On the I'd rather you be quiet couch. So believe me, he's gotten his fill of GDQs and ESAs in his time. And honestly, so have I. I just like getting drunk in hotels with gamers. It's just a pastime of mine. That's the only reason I go anymore. Oh shit, come on. Can I make this? Oh, fuck. Close. Well, I'm not saving time here. Should have grabbed a chicken at the end there. Yeah, Saboom was on that couch. Look up the clip. Look it up. He's on the left side of the couch. 2015. Or 14, maybe? I forgot. Oh my Jesus. This is why I should have grabbed the sparks. Dumbass. Now I remember why I do that. Yeah, honestly, that's dude, Michael, you're so right, and I'm actually say this. I think the I'd rather you'd be quiet clip, the cringiness factor of it is way overblown. That's all. That's my honest opinion. Like, you want to see something cringy, go watch Cody Miller's fucking Halo run, Halo Legendary run, where he has to fucking lower the difficulty twice. Because he can't, he's getting stuck in the levels. Or watch the fucking, the Crash 2 Game Over Abuse run, where, you know, to do Game Over Abuse, you have to take a lot of death abuses. So there was a bunch of suicide jokes the whole run, and it was just in horrible taste. That's real, like, cringe right there. Having someone who, like, has, like, a, you know, a disability next to you be, like, a little bit socially overbearing during your run that people don't really care about otherwise, that's just, like, that's just life. That's not even that cringe. That's like he, you know, Caveman was nice about it, you know, he said, I'd rather you be quiet, you know. Hey, like, what the fuck was he supposed to do? It's a little cringe. Sure, I'll give you that. It's a little cringe. It's not like, not as bad as those other things though. I miss the old GDQ ass chat right now. Listen, guys, you're never gonna get back your childhood, or I guess early 20s, whatever. Late teens, early 20s. You'll never get those years back, alright? No matter how much you wish for the old GDQ. GDQ is still such a fun event, though. Let me say, that's why I'm really excited to go back for SGDQ and just go hang and get drunk in a hotel room. Like I said, it's gonna be fun. And hopefully, I manage not to get banned this time. That'd be wouldn't that be great? No, I'm certainly going to tread lightly around any like actual event space or like important people there. You know what's funny is actually the people that were initially pissed at me for going into an event space without a badge. This was like over a year ago. I just finished serving a 1-year temporary ban for that. Going into an event space without a badge, without registration. The people who were mad at me about that at the time, at the event, they don't even work for the event anymore. Did you know that? It just be like that. It's like something I thought I was like, oh man, like I've ruined my professional relationship with these people. Which could be true. I mean, GDQ may never hire me for anything, but that's alright. At best, I was considering volunteering to be like a donation reader. That's like, at best, I was considering that. That would be hype. I would be stoked on that. But it would just be volunteer work at that point. Which it's like, I could volunteer or I could just show up and hang with the homies and drink and chill. It's like, which is more fun? Eh. Volunteering would be cool because it would give me like a reason to be there. You know what I'm saying? I hate like traveling somewhere, but I like don't have a reason to be there. It's just like, oh, because Italy is cool, you know, or something, yeah, right? Like, oh, the Eiffel Tower. It's like, or some shit in France. The Eiffel Tower's not in Italy, by the way. Okay, so that was not clear. I know I'm a pretty dumb American, but I know that much. I know you guys were wondering. If I was a donation reader, you'd donate something silly. Well, good luck with that ever getting read. If I read a donation like that, that was like, that referenced any like cringe GDQ meme, I'd get fired so quick. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still on the fence about it. I could go on the website and do a volunteer application form, but since I'm like freshly unbanned, I feel like I gotta go to an event and just chill. Just for this, or just lay low for an event. And then maybe volunteer at another one down the road. You know, let time heal that, mend those wounds. Oh my god, dude. Come on. Gonna be losing time here. You wonder why AGDQ went sub-only chat mode? It's because they're just like, they just don't want to see anything that's like hypercritical or, you know, hateful or anything. Just anything that's like bad. They like don't want it at their event because it's like for charity. There's all these sponsors and you know that whole spiel. So it's dumb because it's like it feels very corporate, you know. To do things that way with live streaming. To be like, okay, sub-only chat for the event. In GDQ's defense, they do take off sub-only chat for hot fixes. Like if you guys have ever seen like a non-GDQ, like GDQ stream, they do take off sub-only chat for that. So that way it's like if your friend is doing a hot fix or something. Let me turn on the light. You can still hang in the chat, but there's like a bajillion banned words that like you'll like very commonly, this is a common occurrence, is when you type in a GDQ chat, is like your message will, like half the time it's like a coin flip whether your message will actually go through or not, just because of the amount of banned words and phrases, even if you're saying something innocent. So it's pretty funny. It's like over-policed, you know? Fuck. Good thing he didn't knock me the other way, off the edge. I actually got lucky there. Whatever happened to Saboom, will he ever come back to speedrunning consistently? No. He will come back to speedrunning eventually. For the odd, you know, couple week-long grind, maybe. That is something that, nice, early gold. That is something that, you know, he will never escape, you know, that. That's just once, it's like once a high-level speedrunner, always a high-level speedrunner. Like, when you're in me in his position, like, that'll always be a thing. But, with that said, he's completely, like, not interested in, like, streaming and shit like I do. Or, I mean, he'll stream his runs, but, like, he's not interested in making any serious, like, consistency type of thing with content related to speedrunning or anything. Sometimes he posts music on his YouTube, though. Check him out there. I stay in contact with him via email, so I feel like comfortable talking about this. Like as if I know. Because I know I'm kind of like the only connection between a lot of old Saboom fans and like Saboom, you know, it's like where is this guy? He's like falling off the earth. Like, no, he hasn't. He's just fucking playing music and chilling and living life. But yeah, come back to speedrunning consistently? The answer is no. Come back to speedrunning at all? Hell yeah. Ryan, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Alright, less than a minute behind exiting Beastmakers. For how I've been playing today, I'll fucking take that. Begrudgingly. I've missed a few gems in this run, so I mean, again, with some of the mistakes I've made here, it's like I can't really be like mad about the pace. Like, it could be worse. If I play well, I could save some time here and try to stay a minute behind for the rest of the run. That would be a really good goal. That would actually be really hard to do, because things really amp up after Haunted Towers. In terms of time loss potential. Deviate, I gotta tell you, bro, your chats today have been generally L's. Most of your chats have been misses. Just wanted to just be honest about that. It's okay. I still appreciate you being here. Just cool it on the funny, you know? You're good. I don't mean to single you out or anything. Can't wait for me to return to any percent. Do I think Composer will come to 120? No. Well, hold on. There's multiple questions in there. Give me a sec. No, Composer, I don't think has any plan of running 120 anytime soon. Maybe in the distant future. But as for me, yeah, I do plan on going back to any percent after I get one more record here. What's up, E. White Gabe? Thank you for the gift. Love you, Gabe. I just forgot to prex X there. Prex X for Bex. Yeah, there's actually a mod that's kind of like that, Master Gabe, where you can like supercharge Sharp Turn anywhere, as well as Superfly. I'm gonna sub-goal that mod at some point, just not immediately. I want to get like a good speed grind going here before I do another big sub-goalie day. The fan game's fire. Yeah, I should sub-goal that as well. Crisis in Chronalia. I'd have to see, like, I have to install it and see, like, what I would want to do before sub-goaling it. Do I have lives? Oh, come on. Schlop. You don't care what category I'm doing, you're just here for the chill vibes. Love you, Chris. We got a lot of based Chris's in this chat. If your name's Chris, dude, shout out to you. All of you. Any thoughts on Xena? It's called, it's not called Xena, it's called, Zera. Z-E-R-A. Not to be confused with Xenu, the god of Scientology. The alien overlord. Different game. That's a game you play in real life. With your money. No, Zera, I don't think there's been any updates to Zera in like multiple years. Person working on it got burnt out. I've seen whispers that also like there was some like weird social like maybe like abuse thing going on. I don't want to like say what I don't know what happened. I think there were some allegations going around, but I don't want to spread drama that I don't know is the case or not. So I will assume that that's not the case. And yeah, like you said, it got burnt out. Definitely, something like that will definitely kill the motivation to, you know, continue work on a fan game. Come on. No, the big Spyro fan game right now is Crisis in Chronalia. That's the one that's like actually being worked on and added to. So shoutouts to Bun for that. Have I played it? What, Zera? Or Crisis in Chronalia? I've played Zera on stream before. I've never played, and I really like the mechanics of it actually. But I've never played Crisis in Chronalia. I'll sub-goal that at some point. Is it on my YouTube? Yeah, it's like from a really old like stream. Like it's like 2021. Yeah, you can look it up, like Deoman Zera. It's spelled with a Z, by the way, Z-E-R-A. You can find it on my YouTube, whatever playthrough I did of like whatever existing build there was. Imagine the conversation about making small puppies the main. Yeah. What's up, Dak JD? Where am I? What the fuck? My camera confused me there. I got confuzzled. Oh shit, hold on. That should work, yeah. That was time loss. We're definitely more than a minute behind now. It's stupid you can get sued for making a fan game. And you're not even getting money from it. Yeah, that is really stupid. I agree. Like, that even if there's no profit being had, like, they could still sue you for, like, intellectual property if you use, like, Spyro in a game. Activision can. They won't sue. Well, here's what it is they won't sue you, is they'll send you a cease and desist to scare you out of using the intellectual property. And then if your game becomes popular enough, then you get sued. That's how that works. I don't see what the big deal about it, you know, if you have to like change like a Spyro fan game to be a different character. I mean, that's what happened with Zera. It started as a Spyro fan game, and then they had to change it due to a cease and desist to the axolotl or whatever the fuck it was. Like, to me, like, I'm not married to it being a little purple dragon. Like, I don't give a fuck. As long as it's a good, like, platformer and it feels good and it's like PS1 vibes, you know, good movement. I don't know. To me, it seems like a bit of an overblown issue. I'll say, in my, you know, call me crazy, but I think the real reason fan games like don't come out isn't because of cease and desist. I think that's like, it's more just like it's a lot of work to make a fucking game, you know. And it's easy to look at like a cease and desist and like let that demoralize like a dev, you know. Be like, fuck, like, I worked so hard on this, and so, you know, the Sony's trying to kill me. Activision's trying to fuck my wife. And I just don't deserve it. It's just too much stress, you know. I need a break, guys. Like, that's life, dude. I can't imagine how much, dude, and this is what I've said earlier today, is, I can't imagine how hard it is to fucking mod these games. I'm not even gonna try to understand, like, modding these games, making a fan game, making a video game in general. I'm not even gonna like pretend to like put forth the effort that it takes to like actually accomplish any of that. So I'm talking out of my ass here. I'm just like, hey, I'll pay people to make Spyro mods, you know. That's like, well, that's all I offer to people who show interest in it. I like, you know, put the offer out to them like, hey, make this and I'll pay you. And then it's like, it's still so much work that it's like, even that is like a stretch. But who knows? In time, maybe, I'm sure, you know, here's the good news, is that in time, more fan projects are inevitably gonna come out, you know? Usually just out of nowhere. It's like how it tends to be. And there's like kind of a fun, there's a fun thing about that, where like, you know, we had no idea, like at least the speedrunning community had no idea about the Spyro 2 challenge mod until it was like already done. But I think the guy said he spent like 300 hours on it or something. He spent like a ton of time. Same thing with like Pete's mods that he made, like the big Spyro 1 challenge mod I did. Pete's Collectathon, or Collectible Shuffler. So it's like kind of like a funny arms race for the community to like try to beat it and like play it and stuff. It's like, it actually gets kind of hype. Spyro 3.5 was like that. There was a huge arms race to like beat the game, like right when it came out. I definitely felt shades of that with the Spyro 2 challenge mod. Oops. Man, did I get the supercharge and I didn't even notice? I like was just ranting that whole time. Let's go. I'm probably still losing time here. This felt a little sloppy. Is this world record pace? I don't know. Maybe try using your eyeballs on the numbers below my head. And report back to me on that. The numbers right around my nipple area should give you a good indication. Just imagine my nipples. Where those would be, just really visualize them. And then just take the nipples away, and then that tells you whether I'm on world record pace or not. Hope that helps. Imagine big titties. You don't gotta tell me twice. Why you gotta do? I'm kidding too. I'm being a fucking sarcastic bitch. You and I both, Troy. Anywhere you can have a crash course in Spyro modding? Well, right now, actually, yes. If you hit up the creator for the Spyro 2 challenge mod, he's in the Spyro Discord right now, so you can find his name pretty easily. I think it's Dragon or whatever on Discord. I don't know his exact username, but you can hit him up, and he seems to be like them up. I don't know their gender. You can hit them up and they seem pretty willing to like give a crash course on Spyro modding, or at least like just moving things around. If you want something that's more in-depth about like actually like a serious like game decompiling and like deeper mechanical, like making custom assets and like TLDR, if you want to like get into creating mod tools for this game, which is really where we're at with it right now, short of getting a full decompilation, which they're also working on. If you want to contribute to those types of things, I would recommend hitting up HWD. He seems to be very tuned into that side of the situation. So yeah, hit up Blue Phoenix Dragon for just basic Spyro, OG Spyro modding. And hit up HWD for questions about things that are deeper than that. And if neither one of them wanted me to advertise that, sorry. On their behalf. Sorry about that. Those are just the people I would hit up, in other words. I'm not telling you guys to hit up anyway. Don't bother anyone if you're not serious. Oh god. Oh, there's Blue Phoenix right there. Yeah, here comes all the here comes all the comments underneath your trailer. You want to make a mod where the balloonist sucks his own dick? Yeah, I know. It's been teased for a while now at this point. After the whole China localization mod. We gotta set in motion. Yeah, that whole set of events was set in motion in that mod. He said he'd do it. Now someone actually has to make him do it. You could draw that? Oh god. Let's just say I'm not paying for that commission, alright? Balloonist sucking his own dick. You gotta get this screenshot in there. Look up my video. If you are gonna draw that, Chris, then get a screenshot of the balloonist saying that he'll suck his own dick. It's in my video, like, the video is called, like, the weirdest Spyro mod yet, or something. And at the beginning, you talk to the balloonist instead of Nestor, and he says that. So make sure you get that screenshot in there as well. Just so the joke comes full circle. Yeah, it's on my YouTube. What's the bounty on Balloon Escape? I don't think there is one. I'll pay you 20 bucks. Fuck it, I'll start one. 20 bucks. Find Balloon Escape. Good luck. Oh, fuck it, 100 bucks. If you legitimately find Balloon Escape, 100 bucks. From me. Fuck it. If that'll get you to look, then go ahead. 100 bucks to find Balloon Escape. No cheat codes. $100. There you go. There's your bounty. Boom. Go find it. Good luck. I'm always a man of my word when it comes to yeah, there you go. There's Derek, another Spyro runner in the chat. 200 now. $200 bounty now. This is how it begins. No, it's not official until someone makes like a fucking video like, guys, new Spyro bounty just dropped. Fuck it. I will make it an unofficial bounty though. I will pay up if someone finds Balloon Escape in this game. I'm sure Derek would too. I've never not paid up on such a gaming related thing. Yeah, we're both, we say it like with a lot of confidence because like short of finding like a memory manipulation glitch, like some arbitrary code execution, it's just impossible. The reason why that's the case is because you don't touch a loading zone in order to use the balloonist. You have to complete his, you have to advance his text to dialogue, which requires like the actual full requirements. You can't just like clip into the balloon, you know, and go out of bounds somewhere and take the balloon. In the original game. In Reignited you can actually, but in this game you can't do that. So you'd have to find a way to get the requirements for the balloonist without getting them, basically. Or a way to advance his text to the, like, to the true state of the requirements. Those are your options. Which really limits the possibilities. Yeah, I made a whole video, speaking of vids, I made a whole video about Balloon Escape you can check out if you want to learn more about it. If anyone's actually curious about looking into it. Which basically just says what I just said in so many words. Clean. Someone's gonna try to find the devs that worked on this game. You know what's funny you say that is someone actually did track down some of the devs that worked on this game are able to be contacted, you know, like they're not dead. Like You know, one of them, one of the art directors was in my comments, and I ended up doing a whole video with him. But just because you can contact the devs doesn't mean they have access to the source code of the game. That's the problem when it comes to like actually making mods and whatever. So the game has to be fully rebuilt or decompiled is like the more, I guess, the correct word for that. And there is actually a decompilation project that's underway for this game, but it's, from what I understand, they still need like all of the Mobies. And if you don't know what a Moby is, think about Moby Dick. What is Moby Dick? He is an object. He's like an actor. Like if Moby Dick was in this game, he would be like an object or an actor, you'd call him, that like does things. He's not part of the environment. He's not just one of the textured walls. He actually does shit. So think anything that does shit that you can interact with in this game is a Moby. A cactus, a gem. Any non-Spyro entity is a Moby. Any enemy or... So that's like a lot of shit to, you know, build from scratch, basically. To decompile, so to speak. But maybe it's less bleak than I envision it. Again, I don't know like the ins and outs of, you know, rebuilding a game, so maybe I'm off on that assessment. I don't know. But that's just how I understand the situation to be. Yeah, dude, I mean, that's what I'm saying, Michael. All this shit is so over my head. Like, literally, I have no idea what I'm talking about. Straight up. So, don't take any of this too much to heart. Yeah, Dylan, if you're curious about it, do look up the Spyro decompilation project. You could probably potentially help somehow. I don't know. You should look into that. And not just forget about it after this run. If you're actually that interested. Yeah, I mean, that's what basically the situation is nowadays. The definitive way to play this game, like on PC, is to emulate it. Is to use DuckStation and to do all of the built-in cheats with that. Like the widescreen fix and all that. That's like the ideal thing to do as far as like a PC, but that's not the same thing as a PC port. Those are two different things. For the sake of just playing the game, they really don't seem that different. You know, a PC port and emulator. But for the sake of modifying the game and making custom content, it's a huge difference. GG. Nice, 121. I'm actually very surprised by that. 121. Let's go. Yeah, we got a good lofty. We got a good credit skip. Had a decent enough pace, you know, mid 54.
I feel fired up, Bob.
Greenweaver's entrance. Not bad. Not a bad run at all. You know, really better than I was expecting today. Today I've been resetting non-stop in Artisans and whatnot, which is unusual for me. Normally I manage to get into the mid-late game on more runs than not, but today was a really reset-y day, and I kept my cool, man. Like, I really just fucking vibed out. Who here was vibing today, man? Who here was just kicking it, lurking, doing some dishes, you know, fucking jerking their knob today, man? Who's fucking chugging? I was vibing today, you know. That was a nice grind. I even though I didn't really get like a world record out of it or anything that was like that close. Fucking, I'll take it. I'll take it. It wasn't the worst I've ever done. For a reset-y day, I think we did good. Getting paid to watch, yeah, dude. Shouts to everyone watching this at their job. You guys are legends. If I was your boss, I'd give you a promotion, straight up. You gotta dig up your Discord. Yeah, if you want, if you guys want to get here right when I go live, you have to join the Discord linked in the YouTube description, or !Discord in the chat. And then there's like a channel you can go there to give yourself the notification roll. Yeah, there it is. Alright guys, I'm gonna find someone to raid. I'm getting pretty hungry here, so I'm gonna find someone to raid and make some food and then go to the store with Sarah. It's gonna be a very cute evening, I think. Let's see who's online. Nip Funk playing Spyro. Should I raid Nip Funk? Let me see who else is. Let's see if there's any new Spyro streamers on. Oh, it's just me. Wait, what? I'm tripping. This is usually the part where my computer starts to chug a little bit. Oh, Surf doing a 120 race. That's pretty cool. You guys trying to watch Reignited? Or OG? What are we saying? Let me see if there's any more OG Spyro gamers here. I'll raid Mega Baddie. This person's speedrunning. Oh, wait, what? Oh, this is the person that I'm banned from. Holy fuck, I can't raid this person. Oh, that's so funny. Somebody like pre-raid. I don't even know who that person is. I'm just banned from a random Spyro 3 streamer. Alright, well I guess I'll raid Surf then. Let me do that. That's so fun. I remember seeing that the other day. I was like, what the fuck? Why am I banned? I don't even know this person. Maybe it's so that I don't raid them. Like, maybe that's the... But you can just turn off raids. I don't know. You can tell I'm kind of hurt. But I'll get over it. Alright, let's start the surf raid. Yeah, I can't stop getting banned from things. No, exactly, right? Dylan got banned too. Now all the Spyro runners hate me. If you talk too much, I think you get banned. If you're too flamboyant, if you talk about penises too much, those are the only things that if you're a Spyro streamer and you talk about dicks a lot, I think you get banned from that person's chat. I think that's how that works. I can't imagine any other strings that tie us together like that. Oh my god. Alright guys, have a good one. I love you guys very much. Yeah, peace out. I love you. Bye.